사실 넌 점은 별 나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 난 약해지고는 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 아날리안 에이 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 아날리안 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 아날리안. My mama told me you're not alien. 넌 이 판을 뒤집기 위해서 왔어. 누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you're ready for this. 준비가 다 된 거야. 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 이제 너에게 주어진 답이 있겠지. 에이 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 아날리안 에이 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 아날리안 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 아날리안. 내게 숨을 필요 없어 알리야. Tell them who, tell them who. 누가 내가 누군지 묻는다면 나날이 TV를 꾸미는 네가. 에이 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 아날리안 에이 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 아날리안 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 아날리안.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。右下上右下右右上上下下左右左右右下上右下右右上上下下左回転1回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下下回転3点1回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右右下上右下右上下下左右左リセット。
My mama told me you're my alien. 사실 넌 점은 별 나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 난 약해지고는 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 아날리안 에이 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 아날리안 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 아날리안. My mama told me you're not alien. 넌 이 판을 뒤집기 위해서
ちょっと上に溜めてください。右下上右下右上上下下左右左右右下上
We'll be starting in a few moments. Thank you for your patience.
上下下左回転1回右下上右下右上下下左右左右下上右下右上下下回転3点1回右下上右下右上下下左右左右下上右下右上下下左右左リセット。
Really? Really? God damn it, Manic. I just got here. Thank you for the goodies, though. Hi! Hi! I'm back. Welcome, welcome. I am Jeffy, alien fashionista. Welcome to my stream. Coming at you live from the mothership already orbiting the planet. Yeah, I'm not landing today. Too fucking hot, okay? I went to Earth earlier today to get some groceries and wow! Why is it so hot today? What the fuck? Man, good thing we have air conditioner units on my apartment. So when I am on the planet, I'm not sweating my hair off, you know? So at least there's that. Anyways, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're not too sweaty today. I'm comfortable at the moment. No sweat here. There will also be no sweating in video games. Nope, we're just chilling today. We're gonna talk, hang out for a bit. Maybe I'll play a little bit of video games. Maybe I'll do a little bit of grinding. I don't know, man. That's the problem. Too many options. I want to do a few things, but I also don't want to overdo certain things. Like, I'm still playing a lot of Ultima Online, but I've been streaming that a lot recently, so I also don't want to overstay its welcome on Twitch. That's for damn sure. So I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll do some Diablo 4 again. That could be good. Or maybe we'll end up watching videos. I don't know. Let's see where the vibe takes us. Let's see what I will end up being in the mood for, what you will also end up being in the mood for. We're all in this together. There ain't thundering on enough for weeks on my end. That's gonna be tomorrow for us. They're announcing some pretty bad storms tomorrow, so good thing I got all of my outings done today. So I can just stay in if I need to, if it's too bad tomorrow. I would still like to go for a walk, but if it's raining too hard, I won't. Hi, social. Yes, I am feeling better. Alright, a little bit of context for those of you who are not on my Discord. So, there was no stream on Monday because Jeffy's an idiot. Allow me to explain. Whenever I take a walk on days I stream, I like to go to the Tim Hortons to buy an iced cappuccino, which has caffeine in it, because obviously. But what I like to do, because I sip on it on the way home, you know? So when I get home, it's not really full anymore. So what I like to do is I keep some coffee in the fridge, and I add a little bit on top of the iced cappuccino, and some milk to try to balance it out so that the iced cappuccino lasts longer. And also the additional coffee taste on an iced cappuccino is great. it cuts a little bit on the over sweetness of it all. I think it's a good combo. The only problem though is that I'm using regular coffee to add. So on Monday, I sipped a little bit too much, so I added a little bit more too much coffee to compensate. So I drank all of that, and then I spent the rest of the afternoon and evening being super fucking anxious and jittery, which did not make me want to stream, not one bit. So I don't know who here has anxiety, but when it takes a hold of you, it makes it really fucking hard to want to do anything else rather than just sit there or try to distract yourself from it. And yeah, the anxiety was hitting pretty hard on Monday, so I said to myself, you know what? If you try to stream like that, you're just gonna fuck it up. So it's better not to risk it and take some time away. And I did that. And I think I made the right choice. I just lazed out on the couch and watched TV. Trying not to think about it. And it worked. I was able to get sleepy enough to go to bed, and then the next day I was fine. So, yeah. Thank you, Fluffy. I appreciate that you think so. Because I was doubting myself yesterday. I mean, on Monday. So yeah, sometimes if you don't feel up to it, here's the thing, right? I'm a little bit past the point where I'm like super duper serious about streaming. Because, come on, it's been 6 years. At a certain point, it is what it is, right? So, I'd rather focus on my mental health rather than trying to force a stream. And I also feel it's better for you as well, because you wouldn't want to see me stream when I don't want to. Because I feel like you can tell. I don't want to waste your time. There's plenty of other people to watch on those days. Anxiety is one hell of a bitch. No kidding, man. No fucking kidding. Yeah, exactly, Fluffy, exactly. They know. They know. And at the end of the day, it's like, life is too fucking short to force yourself to do things that you're not in the mood for. Especially streaming. It's like, yeah, if you try to do that for a career, there will come a time where you will not want to, and you will have to do it. But I don't feel like that has been my goal for a while now. Because, you know, I've had my 15 minutes of fame. It has come and go. Now I'm just vibing. And whatever happened, happens. Also, what do you mean about the Grand Prix, Maret? I don't feel like I've kept up with Montreal news recently. What's happening? Let him primarily take more priority. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm a little bit late tonight as well. I had a pretty important call with family. I wanted to get to the end of the call. So, give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen. I think I made the right call. You guys are very understanding.
Streak. Goddamn time has disappeared on us.
Holy shit, no kidding, Kame. Wow, 4 years. That's a long ass time, man. Thank you, Kame. Thank you so much. And welcome back to the mothership for the 4th year. Wow, you're right. Time has gone away from us, huh? 4 fucking years. It's funny because it doesn't feel like it, does it? Okay, so I'm not sure what you mean then, Maret, if you say then too bad for the Grand Prix. What's too bad about the Grand Prix? What happened? What you're telling me right now is just the schedule of the event. Did something happen? Did something happen? You've been enjoying it greatly. Well, I'm glad to know about that. It's like, I don't exactly know sometimes what the fuck I'm doing. But it brings me great joy to know that at least some people seem to be enjoying it. Somehow. Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen. Oh, okay. I see.
45 months? Damn, time flies.
Oh my god, Manic, you as well. That's another pretty big fucking number. Yes, time flies a lot, Manic. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard to gain access. 45, oh my god. How the fuck are you guys still here? Sorry, I don't want to sound like I'm not happy about it. Alright, hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second. Boop. I need to wipe my phone's lenses because the tracking was starting to be a little bit weird. Alright, let's see. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's already June. What the fuck, Crasher? What the fuck? It's like we're almost already halfway through 2024. How the... Okay. Dealing with good people. That's the way to describe your community. Time moves fast, yep. Time moves fast. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, it is gonna rain during the racing event, right? Which is very sad for people that are gonna be attending. Hope they brought umbrellas. Although I'm not a really big fan of those types of things, so I might not be the best person to comment on it. Yeah, you will never forget this specific fucking quote, huh, Yame? Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just very grateful. Because once again, such a... Like, I stop to think sometimes about what I've built with you all over the years. Stop in my ear, I don't like it. That's too kinky. Okay, hold on. Come on, Vanille, don't do this shit. I swear I put up the settings correctly and it keeps resetting anytime I hit go live. I think Vanille hates my guts. Hold on, let me see if I can get that to go again. Alright, try that again, Vanille, please.
The community is very cool.
There we
Green
go.
Lady is okay too.
Also good. Also, hey. Alright, we're good. We're good. So next time I go live, I need to reset the settings. Alright, got it. I'll try to remember that. But I'm too smooth-brained sometimes, so I will probably forget it. Ah, you sneaky, sneaky bitch, Fluffy. Thank you so much, I really appreciate the support. We're almost to level 2 already, goddamn. 1% away from the funny aha number. Well, that's a good way to start the month, is it not? Oh my god. Yeah, so... Sorry if I'm gonna watch sporadic about this whole thing for a moment. But I never... That's the thing, some people go into these types of projects with a very elaborate plan. Like, you know, a lot of assets, debuts, lore comics or videos. I started way before all of these things became used a lot. So I just kind of crashed through the fucking wall like I was the Kool-Aid man. Just went like, sup, and the rest is pretty much history. Like, I had no 5-year plan. I didn't have special events. I mean, I had a few, but most of them I more or less pulled out of my ass. So I never really had much of a plan. All I knew is that I wanted to be fashionable and try to create a positive, supportive community for people to call home. That was pretty much the only objective I had. And snap, almost 6 years later, here we are. Here we are. We're not the biggest. We're not the most flashy. But we're here all the same. And for that, I really want to thank you. This whole adventure could end like tomorrow. And it will all have been worth it. So, sorry if I get a little bit sappy, but I can't help it. But yeah, it could all end soon. And I would still be tremendously happy and proud of us for everything we've done. We had a lot of fun times. We also did a lot for charity. Which, by the way, we're doing again pretty soon. I think the last week of June is going to be more charity stuff. Hold on, let me get the dates so I don't say something stupid. So, okay, no, hold on. Where did I put those? Professional streamer, BTW, BT-dubs. I know I put that somewhere. Hold on, it's probably in my Twitter DMs. Nope, it's in my emails. Fudge. Okay. Alright, hold on. I got this. No, don't do followage. It doesn't work. I haven't been able to make it work. Please. Please. Okay, so... Alright, that's what I thought. Last week of June. Hello there, Mr. Nguyen. What's up? Okay, so I'm gonna be doing a week of fundraising for a charity called Gamers Outreach. We have done some fundraising for them last year also. So it's the return of the VTuber SummerSlam for 2024. And the last week of June will be the week where I will be raising funds for them. Party stream was the first ever saw of me. Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for letting me know, Fluffy. Okay, so the last week of June will have a special schedule. So... the last week, instead of doing Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for the week of the 24th, I'm going to be doing Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So that everything fits into the event. So that means we're going to be doing a Saturday stream at the end of the month. We don't do those anymore, so that's pretty special. Hey, Super, what's up? Long day, huh? I'm assuming they still haven't fixed your air conditioner at work. God damn, you poor bastard. I hope you're doing okay, though. Okay, so... I'll be raising money for Gamers Outreach on June 26th from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. On the 28th, which is a Friday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. And on Saturday, from noon Eastern up to like 4 p.m. Eastern, probably. Could be longer, could be shorter, but that's the schedule. So if you feel generous and want to help out a good cause, which is basically getting video game consoles into the hands of such children in hospitals so that their treatment on site gets a little bit more bearable, then you will want to be there on the last week of June. I don't mean to stop watching now and only come back at the end of the month. Please don't do that, or I'm gonna cry. What I mean is you should probably all come back at the end of the month also, on top of attending the normal streams. But yeah, long story short, that week, Monday will have no streams. We're gonna have, instead of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're gonna have Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So, now you know. Now you know. Oh, they fixed it. Okay, that's a relief. Then you're just regular tired. Not horribly, heat exhausted tired. Which is, way worse. Way worse. Okay, well, that's good news. Although, get some rest, man. The weekend's not quite there yet. But yeah, so I'm excited. Can't wait to do some more charity stuff at the end of the month. I'm surprised they still keep inviting me. But I'm happy all the same. Maybe we'll even break more records this time. Alright, let me see. What was the last one we did? Alright, where did I put this? Alright, Filterfy changed their information. I was like, why can't I get into the website? Oh, okay, that's why. So, it's funny, you don't need a password to log into that. They send you a code by email. And some people have some weird ways to log into their websites. Well, I mean, as long as it's safe, I don't mind. Alright, let's go take a look. I want to see how much money we've raised. The email is not sending. Oh well. Okay, that should work. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get to my profile dashboard. Okay, so we have done 7 campaigns over the years. And we are very, very close to having a total amount raised of almost $2,000. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, you're going to Japan this March? No, you haven't told me, Merit. That's awesome. Hope you have fun. That's a hell of a trip. Alright, so the last one we did was during the autumn 2023. So we did it at the end of October. I think it was for spooky season. And we raised a whopping $356 for charity. I think that was our, that was our 3rd highest we've ever done on this channel. The record to beat for all time was an event we did back in 2021, in February 2021, for the Max Recovery Charity Drive for Direct Relief. That one is the highest we ever done. at a whopping $421. So if we can get higher than $421, $421 for the next charity, we're gonna break the biggest record. But even if we don't, even if we raise less than that, I still don't fucking care. I'm just happy we are able to give some money for it. So I look forward to it. I hope you do so too. It was an old torrent site I used like 15 years ago where you had to go in and manually edit the site for you to be let in. Oh wow. Okay, that's like a secret club kind of shit. That's pretty cool. You're doing a cruise from Steel to oh god. Alright, that's pretty interesting, although I don't like cruises. But that might be more of a Jeffy is a germaphobe type of thing. Because cruises are like petri dishes. Like a nice, tightly packed, enclosed space over a long time. So I don't like him. But if you like him, more power to you. I've heard good things about him. So don't listen to me. One of the last places you can go gamble into. I mean... Alright, whoa, hold on. If you want to gamble in 2024, there's a lot of places for that now. So many websites. And also, if you want to gamble in real life, you know, we live in Montreal, man. Hell, isn't that, I mean, I don't want to give out more information, but the Montreal Casino is a great place if you want to gamble. Although, as always, if you want to gamble, do it responsibly. Always assume the money you spend in is already spent. Don't go beyond. Don't try to recover your losses. And you should be safe. Gambling is about self-control. You go for the fun of it, not for hitting it big, becoming rich, because that's how you fucking lose every single freaking penny you own. Alright? Alright. Why do you think gacha games do that with their gacha pools? Because it makes people crazy. Cray. I know, Myret. That's why I said I don't want to go more into it, because that's private information. I don't want to give out private information. You want to give out private information, Myret, you be my guest, but I'm not gonna do it. But yes, I do know where you're working, which is why I made that point. So hearing your argument about gambling on a cruise kind of was pretty funny to me. Unless they don't allow you to gamble because of your job. Is that the case? Is that the case, Myrick? If that's the case, that sucks. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's fine, that's perfect. You can explain it to me on Discord. Alright, on another topic. It's too fucking hot today. I don't know what I want to do. What are you guys in the mood for? Because right now I either want to play some Diablo 4, maybe I want to grind some more Notum Online. Because a part of me wanted to watch the new News Top 5 that came out a few days ago. But another part of me wants to wait until Friday. Because Friday is prime spooky real estate hours. Feels weird to watch Mutes on top 5 on a Wednesday, doesn't it? Ooh, new PC parts. That's exciting. Getting a new upgrade. Ooh. 4 TB drive. Is that a hard drive or a solid state drive? I hope it's an SSD, because if it is, that's pretty exciting. And I'm assuming the 16 gig of RAM is gonna go boost your current RAM amount. Alright, that's awesome. Yeah, SSDs are pretty much where it's at now. Yeah, I've hit a point where they're no longer too expensive. So you can get them. And it will do like... That's probably the most obvious upgrade for someone who's used to only playing games on a hard drive. The solid state drive really makes a difference. And if your computer has an M.2 slot, you're gonna be zooming, but they'll cost a little bit more. But they're worth the extra money if you have that slot on your PC. And yeah, 32 gigs of RAM is a really good amount, Kame. You'll be really happy with that upgrade. Oh yeah, things have changed, Luffy. Yeah, remember when like 512 megabyte of RAM was considered a lot? Ah, those were the days. Fun fact, I found out recently that Brancase and Silver Drive doesn't work right if you install it on anything other than a traditional... Really? Ah, computer programming is so much fun, isn't it, Crasher? Alright, thank you, Marek. I'll take a look at it after stream. Let my C drive off of it too. Oh god, okay, yeah. Well, not exactly. 2019 was a much different time period whenever storage was concerned. But yeah, games are big now. Really big. We're done moving stuff today. Hi, Raven. Does that mean it's Jeffy time? I hope that means it's Jeffy time. Nicky tried to play it over the weekend and just would not cooperate at all. Really? Yeah, that's why I'm not the computer programmer for whatever games or anything else, because you don't know exactly how something's gonna break. And that would just fill me with anxiety. Okay, we were able to code this into being. And now if someone stares at this very specific blade of grass for like 3 seconds without moving their mouse, the whole saves get deleted. That's why I am flabbergasted that anything gets made in the video game industry. Back when fixing the game meant blowing into the cartridge. Funny thing about that actually made things worse. It improved things earlier because it helped with the electricity connectivity, but the condensation would erode the circuits over time and would break the fucking thing. So it's like, it works now. It won't work later. Hope you're okay with this. I've done that a lot on my older Super Nintendo cartridges when I was younger. And now I'm paying the price for it. Because I replugged all my old shit a few weeks ago. And a lot of my old cartridges don't work anymore. I'm assuming because of that shit. So, whoops. I was very upset because I really wanted to try to play Dungeon Master again on the Super Nintendo. And with my old copy and everything. But the fucker won't start. How fucking infuriating is that? Hey, Agent. Yeah. I'm so happy with my air conditioner purchase. I upgraded mine last year. And I would be so sweaty right now if it wasn't for them. Is it the card or the console? What? No, it's probably the cartridge because I can play a lot of other games just fine. Yeah, I even bought a new connector because the old cable screw-in thingy was giving me really wavy image quality. So I bought a digital HDMI converter, and it was great. But yeah, some of my games no longer work, so I'm sad about that. Oh, no. I did not have any of those for Super Nintendo. The only thing I had to plug it in was the little metal screw thing that you put into your little cable hole on the back of your TV. Lucky for me, I still had a TV that had one of those. But unfortunately, it's very old. We're talking like 30 plus years old. And it was not working right. Like, the image would stabilize, but you would have to leave it open for like 15 minutes so the image would stop being wavy and shit. So I said, you know what, fuck that. I'll just get the HDMI converter off Amazon. I mean, we could do that, Marek. We could do that. People are still finding new bugs in 30-year-old games. I can tell that is the case. I think a lot of the bugs are also being found by speedrunners, right? That's the main people trying to break the games these days. Yeah, I know there's probably a more fancy name for it, Agent, but I can't remember it. So I'm just gonna go with cable connector. Frankly, there's a card you can get now for Super Nintendo that accepts SD cards. So what you're saying is that I could literally use my old Super Nintendo to play pretty much every single fucking game with that. Oh my god, let's go shopping, guys. That sounds actually really fucking useful. Do you know where I could get that? I'm gonna have to take a note because that could be really good. Hey, Cresselia, sorry, I was in the middle of a sentence. Welcome, thank you for the raid, hi! Hi, it's been a long time, hope you've been well. And also, for those of you who don't know, hi, I'm Jeffy. Jeffy Bed. Italian fashionista. Happy to meet you all. I'm a variety streamer, and I've been VTubing for almost 6 years now. I'll actually be celebrating my 6 years on Twitch on July 16th, 2024. Pretty awesome. Hope you had a fun stream. Also, Crusher, can we have a shout out for Cresselia, please? If you're on mobile, that's fine, I can do it. Just let me know. You have to look up what it's called. Okay, that's fine. You're late to the meeting. Alright, well, have a good time at the meeting. Thank you so much again for the raid. Hope you had fun with the new Destiny expansion. But yeah, definitely go give them a follow. They've been at it for a really long time too. Just like me. Later. Yeah, we're just chilling tonight. Too fucking hot, so I'm just vibing. So we're gonna talk for a bit, and then maybe I'll play some games later. Or maybe we'll watch some funny videos, I don't know. Although if I do that, I'm gonna have to turn off the YouTube stream and just stay on Twitch, because YouTube is allergic to watching its own content live. They're gonna shut your fucking stream down if you do that. So, no thanks. Alright. Hope you had fun on your adventure. You're gonna really enjoy the added RAM to your PC, trust me. It's gonna make a world of difference. And also the SSD too. Be ready for comfy, fast loading times. Safe travel on your adventures. Don't forget to inspect everything before plugging it in. But I thought about it in a Killer Clown game. Not really. That doesn't really look like the kind of game I would enjoy. It's like Dead by Daylight. I like Dead by Daylight, but not enough to go into the other games in that style of game. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't play a lot of Dead by Daylight these days. So if I would feel like playing an asymmetric horror game, I would probably hop back into Dead by Daylight. Which I hear has their own Dungeons & Dragons chapter now. It came out like yesterday. How's that? Is that any good? Apparently, the new killer has a lot of powers. So I'd be very curious to see how OP he is. And I think they added an elven survivor, so that's pretty interesting. The first non-human survivor. Pretty cool. Well, Delta, what's up? Well, I'm sure you'll turn up soon, Stone. Yeah, his power is basically just like 4 powers in one. Like, you like having powers? Well, here's 4 powers. So you can throw ghosts at people, you can throw a ball of detection at people, you can fly through windows and pallets. And there's a 4th one also, I forget. You can even find, as Survivor, yeah, you can find like charms and shit that nerfs his powers. So yeah, it seems like a pretty well-designed killer. He's voiced by Matt Mercer too, so if you like that voice actor, you're gonna be having a good time. If you don't know who Matt Mercer is, he plays the voice of Cassidy in Overwatch too. And a ton of other voices, like he was the original voice of Leon in Resident Evil 4 back when it first came out. That's how I started knowing about him. Really big Dungeons & Dragons fan, even has his own D&D show. So it's pretty logical that he was the one to be chosen for this voice role. Oh yeah, I mean technically it's 2 characters in one, Stone. So you can play as the guy or the girl. The human guy or the female elf. And they also have a power that gives the character who has the perk a fucking loot to play. So that's pretty funny. Because when you play, you have a big stupid smile on your face. So if you really want to do some BMing on the killer, you can just play music near him. So, you know, more tools for survivors to be salty or toxic. But yeah, if you don't want to rage, I recommend not playing Dead by Daylight because you will find some situations that will make you pissed off. 2 things. Do not play if you don't want to get salty. Stay away from Dead by Daylight. If you're a very competitive person, stay away from Dead by Daylight. And also stay away from Sea of Thieves Hourglass. That shit will make you angry. Well, I mean, you don't strike me as the type of person that gets salty, Stone. I've never really seen you rage at something. And also, you're trying to have fun. Some people don't know how to do that. If they don't win, they're not having fun. And I think that's a big problem with modern gaming. Is that a lot of people don't know how to lose gracefully. They get very angry. And they get real toxic in the chat. And then they get banned or suspended, and then they get even more angry. So, it's never worth it. I feel like if you start feeling angry, take some time, take a deep breath, maybe walk away from the computer for a little bit, recenter yourself, and come back. It's not worth raging out. It's never worth it. But you know, easier said than done, I know. But you have to keep that in mind. Because if you play a game expecting to win all the time, prepare to be disappointed. Over and over and over again. Because you're gonna lose. I don't want to burst your bubble, but you're not the best player that ever was and ever will be. There will always, always be more people better than you. Waiting right around the corner. Even if you're freaking Daigo from Street Fighter, there will be someone that will kick your ass at some point. Yeah, my references to fighting game communities are a little bit outdated. I don't really keep up with it anymore. Yeah, most of my knowledge is from like 2013 to 2015, and after that, poof. I dropped a lot of that stuff once I moved out of me and my brother's old place. And once I live by myself, I kind of lost track of it all. So I guess it was more of a thing for my brother than myself. Now I think about it. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be competitive in a game. You know, honing your skills, getting better. But being angry at the game will not do anything for you. Just saying. That was your Jeffy Bad tip of the day. You're welcome. But yeah, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while. Don't really feel the need to. But you know, my gaming habits are very inconsistent. Sometimes I'll get the drive to play something. Then I'm gonna play the fuck out of it for like 2 weeks to a month. Then I'll stop playing for a long time. I don't know if you guys are like that as well, but that's me. That's me. It's I'm not sure if it's a good thing yet. It means like I hyper focus on one thing for a bit and then I move on. Like right now, I'm obsessing over Ultima Online. And I know there will come a point where I won't want to play the game again. And I'm just gonna fuck off, so... I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. There's plenty of games left. And we're gonna finish my backlog, that's for fucking sure. Your anniversary event. Oh, nice. It's called Burnout. I mean, that's how I like games. So I guess I just burn out over and over again on a specific game. Good thing there's a lot of games to enjoy. Otherwise I would probably run out of games to play. But yeah, right now it's been really, really pleasant to get back in Ultima Online. It's like I get to revisit the past and also discover new things about it. Things that I really wasn't paying much attention to back then. And a lot of the older stuff got also updated. So everything old feels new again. So I've been having a blast. Really put a lot of hours into my Bard character. So, fuck, maybe I should not talk about this. I'm just gonna want to play more of it. Oh no. No, Jeffy, don't play Ultima Online. We can't stand it. I mean, hopefully that is entertaining to you. Because I feel like what I really love about playing Ultima Online on stream is that I can just do some grinding in the game and just talk with you all about pretty much everything, because it's a little bit, I mean, as long as you're not getting attacked by murderers or player killers, then a lot of the grinding is very hands-off. You just like, you kill the monster, you grab the loot, you move to the next one. And while you're doing that, you're just hanging out and talking to chat. I like doing that. It's fun. It frees up my brain space for more conversation topics for chat. So maybe we'll end up doing that tonight. Unless someone has a better idea. Oh yeah, speaking about games, I saw a trailer for Season 5 of Deep Rock Galactic. It's pretty exciting. they added a lot of new stuff. And the way they're also going to be doing seasons is that the new season comes with new unlockables, but now what they're doing is instead of putting all the older season stuff in random loot containers as you play, they're bringing all of the older seasons back, and you can just toggle between them. So you can literally target farm any cosmetic you want, except the ones that are in the random loot drops already. So for example, if you really want to have a hairstyle that's been only available in Season 2, instead of hoping you get lucky in the random loot boxes you get sometimes in missions, you can just literally switch to Season 2, start earning on the thing, and then going straight for it with the unlockables. So that works. I like it. That means you can target farm whatever you want. And also, they added an even harder difficulty level and some new mission types. So it's gonna be a really fun new season. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out once it's out. Comes out next Thursday. You always killed the points almost going on in the background. Exactly, Luffy, exactly. Hey, Scarlet. I mean, it's quite possible that Florida is hotter, Scarlet. Definitely. You're going on a cruise. We had someone talking about going on a cruise next year also earlier. What are the odds of that? That's pretty funny. Alright, hold on. How hot it is in my corner of the world? Jealous, not to be nosy. Hold on. Hold on, let me check. Okay, so right now I live in the province of Quebec. And right now in my corner of the world, it's currently 91 with the humidity in Fahrenheit. Otherwise, it's 33 in Celsius for those of you who live in my corner of the world. Pretty cool. Still pretty hot, but I'm assuming Florida's hotter because of the humidity. So it's actually hotter here. Wow, that's funny. We're going on Symphony of the Seas. I don't know what that is. I said, yes, actually in Quebec. Why is it crazy? Never seen an alien from Quebec before? I mean, you know, I live there, but I haven't, you know, that's where I landed. The SNES thing is called an EverDrive. Oh shit. Alright, can you send me that over Discord, Crasher, please? I'm gonna have to look into it. Because otherwise, most people have to use like some type of weird Pi thing to do any emulators. So if I could literally play Super Nintendo games with a freaking Super Nintendo cart, that'd be fucking awesome. We love Quebec, they say poutine in a way no one else does. Do they now? If you think, if you want somewhere cool to go to, yes, Space will have that in spades. Although I recommend you use proper equipment, otherwise you're gonna die. Yeah, that's what my brother uses, Crasher. Works pretty well. But yeah, Quebec's a pretty nice place. Everyone else says poutine. They sure do. And a lot of people are trying to say that, oh yeah, poutine is a Canadian thing. I mean, technically they're right, but it's a Quebec thing first, Canadian second. Is my name the same on Twitch? Yes, it is. Twitch is my primary platform, but YouTube is also where I put my shorts and other type of content on. But you know, they allow us to multi-stream now, so I think it's probably better to do it this way. But yes, welcome. It's a great place to be, Delta. Good choice. So I haven't had the poutine in a long time. It's not good for my stomach. Now that was quick. Hi, Seth. Welcome to Twitch. That's the fun thing with having a pretty unique name. It's easy to find me. It's a good thing and a bad thing. Because people that, it's like if you're easy to find, it means it makes it easier for the good people to find you, but also the bad ones. But that's fine. You know, if you're online in any type of public fashion, you're gonna get some people that don't like you. And since VTubers are kind of a niche market, that's all really gonna happen. And add to that, on top of it, that not only am I a VTuber, I'm also an alien VTuber. And my voice sounds weird to a lot of humans, so it's like a niche of a niche of a niche of a niche. I don't have a cutesy voice. At least I don't think I do. So I'm already a little bit counterculture in that way. So you know, some people don't like that. And that's perfectly fine. Because here's the thing. If you want that, there's plenty of options out there for you. Specifically made for you. Oh, you do? Thank you. Hey, Devin, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're having your day, Charizard, also. But yeah, so I don't know. It's like I just wanted to do this, and some people like it, others don't. That's perfectly fine. I just wish some would be more polite about it. That's all. But I've been pretty lucky. The only time I get a lot of hate is whenever something I made goes a little bit viral and goes a little bit outside my target demographic. So with how some people react to me, sounds like I did something horrifyingly bad to them. But no, it's just that I appeared on their algorithm, and they found that offensive. But that's okay. It's all different kinds of people who populate an online space, and that's okay. Feeling it in your hair dye for a bit. Oh, nice. Well then, happy early spawn day to you, Charizard. Hope your day is full of celebratory moments and Mylar balloons. I've heard those are pretty much required for a successful birthday celebration. Did I say that right? I'm never gonna get fucking used to that word. Birthday. Birth. So I'm sorry if I don't say it the correct way. Because for me, it's always gonna be a spawn day. What color are you getting your hair dyed? I had my little goth phase when I was younger. So for a little bit, my hair was black. Which was not a great look for me. Much better with my natural purple. Or sometimes I like to put some color in it, like today. A little bit of pink. They really spice things up. Someone contacted his friend profile on Thursday. Yeah, exactly, Seth. Exactly. There's no need to call them names and tell them you're never gonna watch them again. But I feel like some people will not be happy unless they can do a dramatic exit so they know they don't approve of what you're doing. I know why they do it, but they do. But as I said, I've been tremendously lucky. I did not get as much hate as I could have. They're usually nice to you. Nice. They're very, very lovely too. So, good. I like God's people. They have a richness to their personality. Ooh, dark purple, Charizard. Great color choice. I'm not saying that because I'm biased or anything. I like purple. Well, I guess I am biased. You know, a little bit. Yeah, Crusher. I'm gonna assume you moderate for other channels as well. And I mean, you've probably seen some shit. And comparatively here, it's pretty quiet, all things considered. Except that time we got freaking bot raided. That part sucked. But other than that, I think we're doing pretty well. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it. I think he was applying to the part about people getting mad and letting you know they're mad about you before leaving. Because it's like you appearing on their timeline is offensive to them. They don't understand that you, like you said, you can click on certain buttons to make your algorithm exactly what you want. Well, not only that, Seth, the biggest problem that a lot of new moderators have is that the little moderation button next to the chat. If you try to moderate with that tool, if you don't pause the chat before you do that, someone's gonna type in chat and the chat's gonna push up. So when you click on the ban button, you're gonna ban the next person over instead of the person you wanted to ban. I've done that by mistake once. It was hella embarrassing. Yeah, right click is a much safer way to do it. Your chat auto pauses and mouse over now. Wait, you can do that? I'm gonna have to look at the options now. I haven't looked at them in a while. Yeah, but sometimes they have a pretty weird name that's hard to get auto-completed fast enough for them to get the fuck out. But I can see how that is also a safer alternative. Oh yeah, we also need to talk about the elephant in the room. You know, I don't mean Dumbo over there, I mean the Twitch price increases. I know. Your brain operates in mouse overs. Lucky you. Okay, so if you are living under a rock, allow me to explain. Twitch is increasing the price of their subs, starting very soon. It'll go from $5 to $6. We're still getting half of it. Well, no, Agent. I've checked. They increased it in Canada, Australia first. But then when they announced that they were increasing it for the other places, they accidentally put Canada in there at first, and then removed it, because they were not increasing again. So we were the beta test for that increase. But yeah, technically they're increasing again, but for different regions this time. So that means for some people it will, especially if they support a lot of creators, that means some of them will no longer be supported. Because if you could give out 10 subs to 10 people, 10 creators, now you're gonna be able to do about 8. So that's 2 less people.
Oh my god, it's Jason Statham with hair.
Where? Thank you for the follow, Seth. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Y'all on thickness. Oh god, no. I've seen the kind of shit that goes over on Kit. I registered my name over there just so someone wouldn't fucking steal it. But that's pretty much the end of that for me. Because it's like, so much weird shit goes on over there. It's like the Live Leak version of Twitch. And you don't know what Live Leak is, you sweet summer child, never change. It's not worth it. Don't look it up. It's awful. Awful, 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 awful. Oh my god, Seth. But yeah, like Seth says, what a lot of streamers are doing is they're recommending alternative ways of supporting them. Because Twitch has awful revenue sharing options. Unless you get a lot of subs that are not gifted. And even then, it's a little bit fucky. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Neil. I guess Pride Month after all. Which reminds me, Happy Pride Month! Yay! Everybody's accepted. Everybody's tried some dude stuff on Kit because of the loser rules. How did that go for them? I'm legitimately curious. But yeah, so I get half of whatever you guys give me. If it's in bits, or if it's... No, wait, that's not true. I get 100% of the bits. I get half of the subs. So if you want to if you want to support me and don't care about the emotes you get, then I would much rather you send the money directly to the tip button at the bottom of my overlay, or subscribe to my Patreon. Patreon takes like 10% instead of 50, so that's already more acceptable. And it has subscription options, so you don't forget, and then it can auto-renew, unlike Twitch, unlike a PayPal tip. So, you got some options. Oh, that's cool, Mil. Slides with lightning. Interesting concept. Well, I mean, they won't know if they don't try set. So, I feel like it's always better to try. If it doesn't work, what's the worst that can happen? You have an interesting brain set. I'm gonna say that much. But yeah, so if you want to support me, I would recommend using direct tips through PayPal or Patreon. I get way more of the money that way, and you don't have to pay more. So win-win. Win-win. And if you can't afford to support me, that's also perfectly fine. There are plenty of ways to support me for free. The most important of them all is watching my content. So by being here tonight, you're already helping a lot. So thank you. Thank you, I'm honored. And if you want to support me even more for free, there's other things you can do, as I said. Interact with all my content online. So you can follow all my social medias. I mean, might as well plug it while I'm here. Hey Jazz, what's up? Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, even my Discord server. Hello. I normally do that at the end of the stream, but I wouldn't miss a chance to do it. It's always good to advertise. In a healthy way. Healthy way. But don't do that shit in other people's streams. You know, be sensible about it. Everything else is fine. How you doing, Devin? gonna tie a $5 bill to a pigeon's leg and hope it gets to you. Maybe it could happen. Who knows? I hope you're doing well, Hope. Hope you're doing well, Hope. Oh my god. That's redundant. But the feeling's there. Shadow banning is when someone isn't technically banned, but it won't be recommended to other people. Sometimes won't give out notifications for people with them enabled. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the algorithm does a lot of weird fucking things with content creators nowadays. Enjoy the burger, Jabs. What's shadow banning? I've asked every subreddit I'm in and no one's answering me. Oh yeah, oh hold on, agent, hold on. Okay, set. That's, okay, so you're new here, but I'm gonna explain. Agent loves puns. He loves them very much. And he's always freaking trying to break my brain with them. It's been years. I don't know where he's getting him, I'll be honest. But they never stop. Vice documentaries. I have a pretty good collection of those. Good stuff, Jets. Multitasking, I see. YouTube actually has a feature where you can hide someone. They can still watch and chat, but nobody else can see the messages. That's even better. Because some abusive people will just make new accounts over and over again if they see they're banned. If they just think you're ignoring them, they'll keep trying to do it in the void, which is perfect. Just woke up like 5 minutes ago after doing too much to do. I'm still a little slow. Oh no. Now there's 2 of you. Okay. Alright. Wow, Jeffy. Punsters. That punsters. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Also, Crusher, you got this one, right? I'll let you handle this one. Thank you. Why do kleptomaniacs take puns? Because they always take things literally. Okay. That was not so bad. That wasn't a pun, you drank blue and fell asleep. Okay then. Hopefully it was one of those glue that is non-toxic. Maniac was in picture but in Modern Warfare 2. I'll be honest, I wasn't much of a Call of Duty person. I've seen all of them go by me. I haven't really played any of them. One of my friends brought one over once. They had the zombie mode. I played that for like 20 minutes. That's it. That's my whole Call of Duty experience. I would not survive the Call lobby, nor would I want to. I always find that kind of funny. People throw that stuff in arguments. It's like, oh, you would not survive the Call of Duty lobby. Why would I want to? Why would I want to subject myself to that amount of rage and vitriol? If I want that, I can just go play League of Legends. Ayo. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up. Well, yeah, I wish Twitch had the shadow ban feature like that. It would be very hard for them to verify if it was working or not. I mean, some people would find a way around it, but it would be much more of a bother. I mean, at least now, if you don't want someone watching you, you can, like, disable their whole account so they can't even see the video. Which is cool. Believe it or not, you were a huge COD fan until Advanced Warfare released. Something broke around that time and all the other PvP games physically pains me. Maybe it was too much of it? or you had a specifically really toxic experience and that kind of turned you off the whole thing. I can understand that. You know what? Wasn't that bad of a lobby. The Metal Gear Solid 5 online lobby. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a weird multiplayer experience. I think I played like 30 minutes of it. I was like, okay, I think I got enough. I was getting home from a 12-hour shift only to get trash talked by some dude in Call of Duty. Well, I mean, yeah, like, don't take it seriously. They're just insulting you for fun. I mean, yeah, but what they're saying is really fucking awful. And yeah, oh, but they're joking. It's sometimes a very convenient shield for people just to fucking dunk on you mercilessly. But I mean, if you like that, more power to you, but a lot of people did not enjoy that. And honestly, I don't blame them. Wanted dead or alive, Schwinger's cat. Probably dead and alive, you mean. The worse insult, the more you giggle. I mean, good for you. I don't have that thick of a skin, unfortunately. I'm fragile. It is what it is. Oh well. I guess we're all different, aren't we? It's like, I don't know, it didn't used to bother me that much, but nowadays I can't stand it. Because I remember when I was younger, I used to do a little bit more edgy shit, like when I played Ultima Online back in like the late 90s and early 2000s. I remember having a thief character that would just steal people's shit and then did a little bit of like, aha, I got your items now, when I was safe from them killing me. And I found that enjoyable. And the trash talk was like telling me that I was doing something effective, but I was getting to them. And I hit a certain age and that did not resonate with me anymore. But now whenever I think about doing something like that, it doesn't feel good. So I don't know. I don't know what exactly changed. Uh-oh. From backhands. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know what changed. Just smashed it out of the screen. It just did. Boom.
Hey you.
Hey! Adlet. Thank you so much for the resub. 12 months! That's a full year. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard to attain access. Hope you're doing good. Hope it's not too hot in your corner of the planet. Because here it's a fucking scorcher. Thank God for air conditioning. Because holy shit, I would be one sweaty alien otherwise. Yeah, your planet's too fucking hot. At least compared to my planet. I remember telling people to uninstall something before because they were so bad. You got death threats as a response. So you got them killed every match when they did that. Okay. Yeah, the kind of childish online lobby shit. I remember that. You miss the old Halo Reach lobbies. Oh yeah, people were really goofy in Halo. I remember the Halo 3 lobbies, because that was the one I played the most. Didn't really play ODST, I kinda dropped off Halo after that. You're getting hit by all humidity. Oh yeah, humidity's fucking worse. Unless it's hot and humid. In that case, everything's fucked. Anyway, I don't know, I'd rather not think about that too much. That sounds awful. You're almost done with Heaven's Word. Ah, shit. Are you enjoying it? One of the best expansions. I still like Shadowbringers better. But it's a very close race, I'm gonna say that much. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV for those of you who are like, what the fuck? Heaven's Word? It's a Final Fantasy 14 expansion. Takes so much SWAT in Halo 3. Alright, pretty cool. I was always thought about how mean Halo lobbies were. Yeah, I don't really remember that much rage from back when I played. It was mostly just people goofing off. Like driving the Warthog off cliffs and shit. I know what I had the most fun with was my friend would drive and I would be on top of the gunner spot and we would really tear it up. Good times. Yeah, back when Bungie was doing it. Those were the good old days. Yeah, speaking of Bungie, how's the new Destiny expansion? Any people playing it at the moment? I'm curious. Not to rage at people when the in-game voice chat sounds like airplane turbines. Oh yeah. It still happens, by the way. You should hear what some of the people in Sea of Thieves open chat says. Like, you go by a ship and all you hear is like... Then you're like, where did I fucking sink him to make the noise stop? Goddamn. Trying to keep up with my friends has been rough and the clunky cutscene animations not quick pauses. I see. Alright, thank God for you not giving the name out, because that would have been one fucking hell of a spoiler. But yeah, the pace is a little bit weird, I'd let. But you have to see it as a bit of a... It's like... The best way I can describe Final Fantasy XIV to someone is that it's actually more of a single-player game with a little bit of multiplayer elements. Because right up until endgame, that's what it is. The actual MMO part comes at the very tail end of it. Unless you really like doing roulettes at like level 50 or something, which has not a lot of options. And it doesn't really feel worth it until you can start actually earning the good currencies that only unlock at max level. Stop playing this Never Fade 6 one. That's fuck, what's it called? That's Forsaken, I think. I don't mind Halo 4 Reach. 5 actually killed my love for 343 though. I see. I haven't really kept up with Halo, so this is kind of gibberish to me. I stopped Destiny 2 when they added actual timed exclusive content. Oh yeah, the whole fucking sunsetting of stuff and seasonal FOMO kinda sucked. Is that still in? Funny you should say that. Viva La Dirt League made a skit today about Final Fantasy XIV about class changing. Oh, they did? I'll never see that. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of good ideas. I like how you don't have to go through the story every single different class you make, because they're all on one character. Because, imagine having to do like 200 hours of story on each single class. I would fucking tear my hair off. And they get much better about filler quests as the expansion rolls on. But yeah, Heaven's Word has still some of that Ram Reborn goodness when it comes to their pacing issues. It gets resolved almost completely in Stormblood and gets really resolved in Shadowbringers. And Endwalker is like more or less a straight line. And a really good ending to the whole 10-year arc. Which is kind of what Destiny's doing right now with the final shape. It's their own Endwalker, in a way. I remember Dirt 2. Oh yeah, that's an old PS2 car game, is it not? That sounds familiar. Thematically, ODST is the best one to me. In its while, and it was actually a Helldivers 2 style game based on. Oh yeah, I can't believe they passed on with that. They must be kicking themselves now, Crash, after they saw the success of Helldivers 2. Yeah, I haven't played in a while. Apparently, they opened up some weird wormhole by collapsing a fucking planet. Yeah, they're doing some things with the story, huh? Yeah, I feel like that's how you should be doing live service games, like Helldivers 2 and Deep Rock Galactic, or like two of the shining beacons of live service games. If you haven't played any of those two games, what the fuck are you doing? Go buy one of them now, or both. Actually, go buy both. Stop watching, go buy both of them. No, I'm kidding. You do what you want. It was definitely a nice but resisted game. You could be right. You could be right. I might be misremembering here. Yeah, I still think the worst mistake Helldivers 2 made was not having that type of button in their wheel of callouts. Like them not having like for democracy type of button like a rock and stone is really, really, really causing them issues. That's like the only thing missing. Because the rock and stone thing for Deep Rock Galactic is so fucking iconic. And it could also be fucking iconic for Helldivers 2 if they had one. But they don't. It's all random as you play. So I guess in a way, they have some of those, but they're not on command. Right? Oh yeah, I mean, you know, beside the obvious ones that... Yeah, the whole PSN thing was awful. And the fact that a lot of countries can't even play the game anymore, even though they don't have the PSN requirement anymore, is really fucking sad. And you know it's freaking Sony just being idiots again. Helldivers and Deep Rock are the right way to live service. Time content, but it is your way of obtaining that content. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Crasher. Like, no FOMO. No predatory microtransactions. A way to earn everything by playing that fucking game in an amount of time that will not make you want to jump off a bridge. It's like, oh yeah, you can unlock content. Like, have you seen the fucking multiverse shit? Like, oh, you only have 5 characters at the start. You want more? Well, get ready to grind fucking 50 hours for one character. Have fun. Battlefronts 2 did something equally egregious back in the day, which was a few years ago. And people got so mad, and rightfully so. We can't get them away with that shit. No. Even use a VPN. Yeah. It's like, you can. They're probably not gonna ban you for it. But if they do, they can ban you for it. So it's like a weird fucking gray area that's not very comfortable to be in. So I understand why a lot of people in those areas refunded the game. Because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. That God of War game is releasing soon on PC and requires a PSN account. Hey, that's so fucking baffling. It's a single player game, man. What the actual fuck, Sony? We've had Overwatch 2 since it came out and I still don't have all the characters. I bought Overwatch. And then they just weren't like, no you didn't. You now have some characters in Overwatch 2. Have fun unlocking the rest. I'm still not over that fucking bait and switch. It's like, oh, we absolutely need to make a sequel because we're gonna be adding PvE content. And then they make the switch. They don't release the PvE content. Or they release a shitty version of it and then move on like nothing ever happened. And I'm gonna feel dirty saying it, but I miss the old loot boxes. Because back then I could play a few games and get one. Now if I want to unlock a character, I have to pay a lot of money. Or grind a lot. Which is not how I want to spend my days. You know, I want to do some grinds. But I don't want it to be gameplay affecting. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm wording this poorly. I don't mind grinding for things. Just make it fucking reasonable, okay? Not like, oh, you want that cosmetic skin? Well, it's gonna take 40 hours of currency to get. And don't forget, the stores rotate out every few days, so you'll never see that skin again. Yeah, the whole fucking Fortnite skin thing. I'm unfortunately a sucker for cosmetics. So whenever I see a cool skin in Fortnite, which I don't play that much, mind you, I still fucking buy it. How fucked is that? God damn it. Alright, you get some rest, Agent. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well, okay? Never played OG Overwatch. So, what made you want to play Overwatch 2 then? I'm curious. What made it look more fun for you? Collect the max amount of money so you can get a paper crown. Why does that sound familiar? They put the orange guy with the mask thing back in the store. You mean the Lethal Company skin? Because I saw Lethal Company has a skin in Fortnite now. What a world we live in, right? Also, Lethal Company got a skin in Fortnite before Among Us did. Or Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now the world works, huh? You got Overwatch 2 so you can play a free game with one of your friends. Oh, okay, so it was the free-to-play thing that got you in the first place. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I'll admit, like, the game used to cost like 40 or 50 bucks at first, and if you don't know if you're gonna like that type of game, it's a bit of a big amount, right? So, okay. I get it. I get you. Alright, I just ran out of water. God damn it. Okay, so, I'm gonna take a short little break. I'm gonna run some ads so we don't get them randomly while I'm talking. And I'm gonna return in a few minutes. And we're probably gonna end up talking more. Or maybe we will talk more. And I will play some Ultima Online in the background while we talk. We could also do that. Yeah, that would be fun. I need to farm more money because I just spent like $500,000 gold upgrading my character. So, Jeffy needs gold. Anyway, so we'll take a short little ad break. Don't watch the ads, okay? Take this time, get a snack, and we'll all meet back here in a few minutes, okay? And if you're subscribed to my channel or watching from YouTube, enjoy the lovely fan art made by my community while you wait. Alright? We'll be right back. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, I love that one. Okay, I need to go. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I went and grabbed some orange soda from the fridge. Refreshing. Homemade. I have a soda stream, so I just buy my soda syrup and make my own. Which reminds me, Max gave me a recipe for Nutri-Cola syrup. Maybe I could try making my own soft drink syrups. That'd be pretty fun. Because, you know, you gotta carbonated water for it. Alright, so I made up my mind. I'm gonna do some grinding Ultima Online. But I'm just gonna use it as a thin excuse to talk with chat while barely paying attention to the game. So, hopefully I don't get PK'd. But, you know, it's an open world full loot experience, so that comes with the territory. I got something to drink, so I'm ready for gaming. Well, more like talking with some gaming in the back. At least that's the plan. Let's see how it goes. Also, I need to check if the player killer streamer is online, so I can know which dungeon to avoid. Okay, doesn't seem to be streaming, so who the fuck knows at this point. Love talking, you're pretty okay at it. I can see that. Been some good conversation so far. Also, another game I might try in the future would be Palia. That seems like 3D Stardew Valley, which sounds right down my fucking alley. So, I might try that soon. But for now, it's time to go back to Ultima Online, Outlands. For a little bit of the old grind sesh, as it were. Alright, we're back. So if you've ever seen Ultima Online, it used to be real popular in the the late 90s, early 2000s. It was this game, EverQuest, and Ashwin Skull back then. I was playing Ultima Online. And its game philosophy was way different than the much more popular EverQuest, which is what inspired Blizzard to make World of Warcraft. Imagine if they made a World of Warcraft based on the skill set and PvP stuff on Ultima Online instead. I feel like the old MMO sphere would be very different today. The Paper Crown was a RuneScape reference. Funny enough, RuneScape was heavily inspired by Ultima Online. So hey, this went full circle. The game is too calm. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good selling point for me, honestly. When was the last time you ever heard of someone beating EverQuest? I mean, people still play. I think they're up to like 35 expansions or something, so the game is still regularly being updated. Funny enough. Oh yeah, the whole housing rush will happen on June 17th. Okay, got it. Maybe I'll try my hand at getting a place down. This is gonna turn into a fucking bloodbath. Let's see people getting killed for their housing spot before they get it down. I might have to train up a stealthing character for that. No kidding. And also good on Daybreak Games to still update that fucking game after all this time. Same thing with Ultima Online, by the way. It's still being updated by the original developers, Origin Entertainment. So it's kind of surprising, although we're not playing on the official servers. I don't like the aesthetic they have with their new graphic engine. So that's why I like Outlands. It's much more popular. It's one server. Has way more people on one server than on the actual live game. And they updated the game in a way that makes it feel like what original Ultima Online could have been, instead what ended up happening. Yeah, you're working your way up, Seth. Good. Awesome. Alright, so I have a little spot I like to go farm in. That's not in the dungeon, so we don't get as many PKs. But even if we do have PKs, I have the tracking skills. Will alert me to their presence so I can get the fuck out. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna go there, and we're gonna farm. My character's a bard, so I just make monsters peaceful and I kill them. Otherwise, they fucking two-shot my ass, so it's a fun strategy. It's relatively safe until they break free sometimes and then try to kill you. So we'll see how that goes. You like to eat chalk. Keep coughing. What did you eat today? Any chalk? You sure you haven't eaten any chalk? That would explain everything. Alright. The whole ass fucking camp spawned in here, in the middle of this ghost camp. That's funny. Alright, why is that cadaver over here? Alright, hold on. Alright, you two fight. Another barding skill I like is provocation, so you tell the ghost that the cadaver called their mom a hoe, and then they fight, then you just pick them off. Here I go. You can also debuff them with Discordance, another really handy, dandy barding skill. So I just play with their health bars until they're all on the verge of death, and then I kill them back to back for double the loot. So if you've ever played RuneScape, this is gonna look very familiar to you. Oh no. Be careful with cadavers because they can disease your ass, and that's like a really nasty DOT. So just be careful. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna get one tap. Yeah, this threw me off. What is that? Okay. Alright. I'm not liking this. The monsters are not where they're supposed to be. So this threw me off a bit. Alright, excuse me, let me get my healing spell on. So I don't die an embarrassing fucking death. Alright, why can't I target this one? Okay, you stay right there, I'm gonna kill this guy first. I don't trust spellcasters, they can fucking cast that to your face from really far away. Ooh, that sounds good, Crusher. What did you put on it? No fuck. Yeah, this guy teleports and does a lot of damage. Old-fashioned donuts, Dave's triple, a bacon deluxe from Wendy's, small bucket sour cream and onion chips. I mean, everything sounds good except the glue part. Alright, come on, die you bitch. Yeah, these guys are tanky, but they have some good money on them. Alright, I'm freezing her again, so she doesn't cast a lightning bolt on my head. So far, so good. I think there was a treasure map over there. Someone did a treasure map at the top. That's why there were so many random-ass monsters up there. So I'm gonna assume that's what that was. And why all the monsters were not in the right place. They was probably chasing the other guy. You water down the orange juice when you ask, but you adds a bit. Okay, are you trolling me right now? Or do you legitimately eat glue? Because if you did, I'm gonna have a few questions. remotes are off sync. I'm using a chat aggregator, so I'm not really seeing. I don't see them animating at the moment. Alright, give me a sec. There we go, perfect double kill. Although I can't quite seem to get that other loot. Alright, there we go. So that Banshee is looking at me funny. Yeah, you stay over there, I'll get to you in a second. This sauce, mozzarella, pepperoni, and some kind of pizza seasoning. I mean, simple is great sometimes. I feel like sometimes if you put too many ingredients in the pizza, it kind of gets all homogenized and it ends up tasting like nothing. Well, you know, nothing you know. Or some weird amalgamation that doesn't taste good. This tastes off. Hey Josh, I'm feeling better, thank you. Yeah, I went way easier on the caffeine today, and I'm glad I did, because my god, Monday was a mess. So there's an entrance to a legacy dungeon here, a dungeon pretty much no one ever goes to anymore. Full of drows and shit, like the Underdark, but legally distinct. Meat Lovers Pizza, yeah, that's my favorite set. That's my favorite, I love Meat Lovers Pizzas. Although I have to be careful, because it's not great on the stomach these days. Not as young as I used to be. And yeah, it's the same reason why I don't eat as many poutines as I used to. Well, someone got fucking murdered over there. Hold on. Is the guy AFK or something? Or, no wait, he's oh, don't tell me he's on the second floor. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful. This apparition on the other side is looking at me funny. I hope he doesn't walk through the doorway. Yeah, I know some people who are lactose intolerant and they're gonna eat cheese anyway. They're gonna pay for it afterwards, but it's just that good. Alright, well, I'm glad that you got lucky in that regard, Rasher. Because, yeah, the culinary arts is a really fun thing that I wish more people could actually enjoy without regretting it later. Okay, I'm gonna try to freeze that other guy. Hold on. I like those barding reset things from the armor I have. Really fucking useful because it means I get to use multiple times. There's cooldowns normally with barding skills, but sometimes you get a barding skill reset chance that procs and then you get to cast it. It's really good for crowd control though. It means you get to immobilize a lot of monsters, so if you're soloing, it's perfect. Because otherwise, things get a little bit hairy sometimes with a lot of mobs around, especially if they are ranged or spellcasters. You can die real quick if you're not careful. Oh, Venelibrook. Sorry, Mystery. Then someone tell him on YouTube that unfortunately I don't have subtitles. Well, if your body hates dairy products, you might be lactose intolerant. That one that's a doctor told you you weren't.
So that I'm going to wait for my arthritis to die down.
Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Guitar. Alright, this is gonna get a little bit hairy. There's 3 monsters here. So I'm gonna lock down the 2 more deadly ones. And that's why I'm not getting one shot by their fucking spells. Alright, I'll try debuffing them. Oh god, they broke free. Ooh, that hurts. Almost died. Almost died. Okay, I need to stop them. Okay, they're fighting here, which is not very... I don't like it. I don't like it. This is not a good spot. Right, I'll be with you in a second. This is gonna take a little bit of finessing. Oh fuck, he broke free. Oh wait, did he? I could have sworn I heard the barding break. What the fuck was that? Oh, there he goes. I guess I can see into the future. Well, here's the thing about lactose intolerance. Everybody reacts differently to it. Right? I wonder what would happen if I turned on subtitles on YouTube, because my voice is gonna fuck him up, I'm sure. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, this is fucking tricky. Alright, I'm gonna kill this dude first. I just need to pay attention, so if I hear a barding break, I'm run the fuck away, because they're all spellcasters. So if I'm unlucky and they all break free at the same time, I'm gonna be in a world of hurt. Alright. Let's see. Still got 46 seconds, so unless I'm unlucky and they get the barding break, I should be fine. I'll catch up with chat in a moment. There's also the guy that died earlier, left his body there. So he hasn't claimed it yet. So I'll go take a look over there. Maybe he has some gold on him. That went well. Okay, let's take a look. So, all of that gold. Alright, what's on here? Holy fucking shit. Okay, not a lot of gold. I mean... He's not coming back, is he? So I'm just gonna grab everything. I might have to get oh god, okay. I might have to drink my strength potion. Okay, what's so heavy here? Okay, I gotta be careful here. Alright, where's my... okay. Alright, I'm gonna go offload all of this. Give me a sec. Ooh, someone's gonna get those things are gonna get guard whacked. Yeah, it's always good to have a strength potion with you. So if you end up picking up too much loot, and you end up not being able to move around after that, it would be embarrassing to get killed because of it, you know? Okay, it's just exceptional leather stuff. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try subtitles. Let's see how bad they are on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna do with my voice, though. Alright, let's take a look. That person is probably gonna be long gone by then. Alright, let's try. So if I go in my things here, and I go into customization, is that how you do it? I don't see it. Hold on, where is it? Apparently, oh. Automatic captions, it says ineligible. Huh? Automatic captions are available on your video no matter what language viewers use on Twitch. Oh dear. So technically, it means it's already on. Hold on, that's weird. The plane ain't going anywhere, so I can stay. Hold on, it says they're already on. Weird. Someone's having a funny plane moment. Let's see. It says processing. So I'm assuming they're already on, right? Or maybe YouTube doesn't do it unless the video is finished. Oh well. I tried. Alright, let's turn in some of that stuff before we go again. We found some leather, which I can turn into stuff for my crafter. So that's always good. I might, I don't really have much of a use for the leather armor, to be quite honest. So maybe I'll just turn it into more leather. Hold on, let me see if that works. So this thing is empty. We got some smoke bombs. I don't know what to do with these. So I'll just leave them here. Maybe if I make a stealth characters, this could be useful. Alright, I'm gonna sort through the magical stuff first. So this is exceptional. So I'm just gonna put it in the corner. That's magic. Magic. Instruments. Some bandages. Go here. Just sorting out the loot we found. Someone died on the farm site, and they haven't come back for their loot, so I'm assuming they declare it the last thing. So they haven't come back for it, so I guess finders keepers in that regard. That's a really nice wizard satchel, though. So I'm gonna keep this one. Alright. See you later. Have fun at work. That would be really funny set if they detected my language as French. Can I steal other people's loot? I can, although it's gonna turn me into a criminal for 2 minutes and they can openly attack me. Which I'd rather not have to deal with, honestly. Feels like this character has not a lot of PvP skills. Like, most of my stuff is geared towards player versus monsters. So if I get attacked by a player killer, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. So I'm just turning this back into leather so I can turn that into maps and scrolls for my inscription and cartography skills. It doesn't give much back though, which feels kind of a waste. Maybe I should just put that in a bag and put it on my vendor. Maybe someone would have bought it. Alright, so my magic item backpack is full, so I'm gonna process it. So container identification wand. Everything's identified. I don't really care much for the matched items themselves. So what I really want are the instruments. So if I see something it's eminently melodious or higher. Alright, this one is really good. Exceedingly is like the second best magical thing. The better one at the top is supremely melodious. I'm keeping that one. This one, no. Eminently is still good. Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, nope. 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 The rest I don't really care about. Magic weapons don't sell that well on my vendor, so I'd rather just turn them into arcane essence that I can actually use for my armor. Because when you use armor, you can turn on a special aspect. And having that aspect on buffs your character tremendously, but it costs arcane essence every few swings. So you need to keep dismantling magical weapons on armor. Because Ultima Online has a crouch button. No, it does not. You can hide and stealth around though. And yeah, you can steal other people's loot, like I said. And yes, I have a little fella. This here is Vandelay, my AI assistant. He's a little bit grouchy, but he means well. I think. It's hard to tell. My parents bought him for me for a Spawn Day present. About a year and a half ago, I think. He's an old, retired AI military unit. He's been repurposed for civilian use, but I don't think he's happy about it. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Alright, just so I don't lose my super good magical thing, I'm gonna put it out in my backpack for a second. And there we go. They made it very easy to dismantle stuff. So now I got a nice 571 arcane essence. I use less than I make, so I could probably sell some of that on my vendor. I think I could probably fetch me a good price. I'm gonna have to go check. how much 1,000 Arcane Essence is worth. Right, let me refill my potions. Oh, the guy had a bunch of them. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna reset my ball holes real quick. Because the guy had a bunch of them, so I just want 7 of each. That way it's easier to deal with. Because if I take too much with me and I die, it's gonna be fucking horrifying. Don't bring too much items with you. Otherwise, you'll regret it if you die. It's always risk versus reward in this game. Never bring what you can't afford to lose. Ah, goddamn. Who honked at me? Goddamn it. Edelweiss. Wait a second. Huh? Did you change your name? Why? I'm curious. Thank you for the biddies. You freaking meme lord. Yeah, Ultima Online is going great so far. I spent a lot of money upgrading my character, so I was a little bit short on gold, so I thought I should grind while on stream a little bit. But I'm mostly just talking. I don't really pay too much attention to the game itself. This is more of an excuse to talk with chat. Wanted to shorten it. Huh. It's surprising. Usually people want to add less numbers to their name. I'm guessing you went for like, what do you call that, lead speech thing for your name? Because it kind of looked like Edelweiss again, but with numbers. So I'm assuming that's what you were going for. Alright, one strength potion in case I get overloaded. Then I think we're ready to go. Oh, I have way too many adventurers, bro. That's like a teleport spell for people that don't have magical skills. So this is really handy. Especially when you're getting chased by PKs. That's how we chat when you can chat with talk. I like the way you think. Let's use to play this game or chat. Yeah. I'll never miss an occasion to talk with chat. Sometimes at my own expense. Alright, let's go back to the grind spot. Hopefully someone did not beat us to it. Well, speak of the devil. No, I'm going in first. Aha! Oh, someone's already here. Mr. Baldface. Alright, well, we can share. As long as that mall does not end up in my face. Grind is real. It is. But it's fun. Because sometimes you find some real rare items. Especially nowadays, they have special totems dropping to celebrate the expansion. And they drop more in the new expansion world, but they drop in the old world as well. And if you get one of these babies, those are worth like 250,000 gold on the open market. And after June 17, they stopped dropping. So, it's gonna be a collector's item. I got one. Yep, I sold it for 250k. I'm assuming the value's gonna go down by a lot, so what I'm probably gonna do... Hold on, I'm gonna go heal the other dude. Alright, oh. A PK showed up on the radar. I got the fuck out of there. I warned the other guy first. Hopefully he's able to get the fuck out in time. So technically there was a chance he might not look in this little corner of the map, but he was close enough that I was not comfortable staying there. This is open world full loot, so anybody can come in. I mean, there are consequences, right? So if you kill more than 5 people, you turn red. Your name turns red. If you die, you have to pay some money to resurrect. And if you don't want to be a murderer anymore, you have to wait like 72 in-game online logged in hours to get rid of the murder count. So it gets real fucking tedious, but a lot of people still do it. They do it on specified outs. So they don't impact their main. But they still do it. So that's what adds a little bit more risk to the game. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to type that out before he got closer. So I do hope they got out. I should probably make another PVM character that can actually defend themselves from player killers. That would be fun. They come in and you're like, no, don't kill me. We're like, call an ambulance. But not for me. Wah! Bam! No more douchebags. That'd be really cathartic. Alright, so that grind spot is off the map. Well, I mean, technically no. I'll come back to it at some point. I don't want to wait not long enough in case they're still there, waiting for targets. But I don't want to wait too long for another killer to show up. I might go to my backup spot. I have a few. They're not as great though. That one is the best money per hour. Yeah, a rune book is expensive, especially if you want to use it like I do. But it allows you to use the recall spell without even having the magery skill for it. So I would recommend saving up your money to buy one and then bless deed to bless it so you don't lose it when you die. Really good investment because you can make a macro that gets you the fuck out of there really fast. Unlike the chivalry gate, which doesn't work if you've been in combat recently. So I feel like that's probably the best way to avoid getting killed and losing money. Because otherwise if you die you have to buy all of your gear over again. And some of that gear is expensive. Like this Avarite War Mace is like 10 fucking thousand gold coin. But it's the highest damage weapon there is except very specific magical weapons with Slayer properties. So you know, it's always risk versus reward with that. So be careful. Alright, still got about 30 minutes on my food buff, so I'm gonna go check out the other spot. Hey Racket, what's up? Speaking of, you enjoyed my Vigilante... Oh, you did? I know some people are gonna be really happy to hear that. I'll make sure they know. Oh yeah, how's my vendor doing? I mean, we might do more of those in the future. So keep your eye out. I still have 5 items on it, but I did make 20,000. Oh, that's good. Alright, hold on. I'll grab some of that money while I'm here. Okay, that works. Alright, let's check the other one. So, I'm gonna go... Well, maybe I could try a dungeon. Those are risky though, because you can't recall out as easily. You have to run all the way through an exit gate. So it feels more like you're playing an extraction shooter sometimes. But, you know, Ultima Online did it first. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Racket. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, it's a great video, isn't it, Devin? Yeah, the internet is full of really cool shit like that. And you know, a lot of not so good stuff. Alright, so... Alright. I think I'm gonna try the dungeons. I'm gonna try Aegis Keep. But the first sign of trouble, I'm getting the fuck out of there. Alright. Alright, there's a guy just at the front, like nothing's happening here. Although, he did just fucking recall. So, I'm a little bit worried. Especially on the first, it gets a little bit dicey on the first floor. Because the exit gates are at the top. And that's where the PKs can also recall in. So you gotta be careful. But the deeper you go, the more dangerous the monsters get. But the safer you are from player killers. Because they have to run in and go down. So if there's other players here, they're gonna get killed first. So it's like you got a buffer. It's gonna sound really awful, but you only have to be faster than the slowest person. Otherwise, you're gonna be that first victim. So I like to go on the third floor. It's a good balance between difficulty and also safety. And when I farm here, I like to farm near the exit gates. Every floor has one or two of them. So if the PK detector shows something, then I just run for the exit. Hopefully, that's later. Oh, hello. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, someone died here. And they let their corpse decay. So that means they're open season. I just need to find a spot that's not being camped by the players. Okay. I'm gonna check this little corner here. That has a few monsters. They're not too hard. And sometimes they spawn in pairs, so I can provoke them against each other. Just gotta keep an eye out for any red names. Yep, life and death in the dungeons. Yeah, I tried coming down here with my lockpicker. And all the chests are always already picked. So it doesn't feel worth it. There's a lot of cool shit in those if you can get there first. Especially if you have Grandmaster lockpicking. Also, a lot of people don't fully loot their mobs they killed, so sometimes I just run around and grab some bonus stuff off of them. Like the ones using it. Oh, hello. I'm trying to get my cartography up, so all that letter is really useful. Because cartography is good for deciphering treasure maps. And that's what I want to use my lockpicker for. To dig up treasure maps and untrap and lockpick them. So I can get the loot inside without blowing up, you know? Man, this place is getting pretty okay. This guy just popped out of nowhere. So you gotta be careful about thieves in this game. Some of them are not very subtle. They don't have any armor on, and they just run past you a few times, then they start running and turn gray to you, which means they yoink something off of you. It's also the main reason why when I'm in dungeons and I find a high value item, I immediately get the fuck out. So I don't trust other people in here to not fucking yoink it off my backpack. Yes, Blue Goblin. That was my middle name in high school. No, it wasn't. But that serpent is scary. Not because they're hard to kill, but because they have some nasty poison. God damn, they respawn quick. Oh no, wait, hold on. There's a friend here. I'll go grab him real quick. I'm gonna get these two to fight. Oh, never mind. The tamer got to him first. Yeah, tamers are pretty powerful. It's like they're playing in a whole other game than you guys. Like, they have a whole stable of Pokemons to fight for them. Yeah, the tamer subgame in this game is really interesting because every creature you can tame have different abilities. So you can mix and match and make like very synergetic groups to fight for you. But taming in this game is really annoying to skill up. It's been very slow on my tamer alt. So I'd rather just boost up my bard so I can kill harder monsters instead of spreading my attention between two different things. Alright, I found a fishing skill mastery scroll, so I could get the fuck out. That's worth like 10,000, I think. Or I could stuff it in the container and hope a thief don't try to yoink it. Fuck it. I'll dump it in the trap pouch. So remind me, guys, that I have one of these. Oh fuck. No, not one of these fuckers. Oh, these guys fucking suck. They're hard as fuck to stop. Okay, I was able to stop it. Okay, this is scary. These guys keep fucking breaking free super often. So I have to kill him ASAP. Although I destroyed them, so it's gonna be a little bit easier to stop next time. Alright, I got the Chaos Knight to help. But I'm gonna kill the demon first. I don't trust him to stay alive. Alright, I'm freezing the Chaos Knight so it doesn't attack me after I kill the Blood Demon. And the worst part is, that's a lesser Blood Demon. The bigger ones are even fucking worse. Oh my god, they suck. Yeah, exactly, Jazz. Exactly. How much damage did that do? Wow, he took all 3/4 of his fucking health in one hit. Yeah, the stealthy backstabbers do a ton of extra damage. But it's very hard to set up, I feel like. You have to get into position and you have to hit them from stealth. You have to wait for all your cooldowns and shit. I'll admit that the demons got a little bit easier to control ever since I raised my barding skills. Well, you broke free. Because I used to have only 100, now I raised up to 110 with using special scrolls, because the normal cap is 100. But you can go up to 120, but you have to get expensive scrolls that raise the cap. And it's like each scroll gives you one more point in it, maximum. And they're all like 10 fucking thousands each. So that adds up real quick. And not only that, once you unlock the higher cap, you have to train up the skill. And if you thought 0 to 100 was long, you haven't seen 100 to 120. It's even longer. Ah, there's another one here. Okay, so as long as I discord him, it gets a little bit easier to control after that because you gain a 25% increased chance to pacify him if he's already discorded. But he still has a chance to break free that's independent of your skills. So you could be the best fucking bard that ever barded. But they'll still get free randomly, and the tougher and the higher difficulty level they are, the more often they'll break free, and for longer too. Yep, there he goes. 12 fucking seconds. Ooh, okay, so I have to make sure I heal and break line of sight. I'm still gonna get the loot for it, because I did more than 50% of the damage. Also, I need to pay attention, because as soon as I see an explosion on me, it means that someone is trying to snoop into my pack. I don't want to lose that item, so we have to pay close attention. Hey, Spawhead, what's up? How you doing tonight? I think I've seen you stream this game. So I've been looking at the directory sometimes. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I raid you a few days ago? Sorry, my memory is really bad. I think we raided you once. But then again, I could be wrong. It's all a fucking jumble in here. Sorry. Oh, okay, you have a YouTube channel. Okay, okay. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Then maybe I saw you on the Outlands Discord then. Or no, I think you've been in this chat before. Yeah, that's probably what it is. What? Oh god. There was way too many, Okay. I just need to... I'll try to... Fuck, I failed. Always break line of sight. Always break line of sight. Okay, I got both of them. Alright, let's try. Banzai! Man, fudge. Alright, this guy is fast as fuck, man. Alright, so there's a Chaos Knight there, the demon is still in here. And there's a Blood Fiend here, so we have many targets. If I can get the Chaos Knight to fight the Blood Fiend, that'd probably be a better idea than trying to run. There's too many open spaces to fight those harder creatures. Alright, let's see if I can win yet. Alright, you two, come over here. Aha! Alright, come over here, come over here. Ow. Not like that. Alright, Mr. Blood Fiend. Okay, never mind. This other mage is really fucking destroying him, so I don't have the loot. Also, since they were provoked against each other, he became hostile as soon as the other guy died. Alright, so how's everyone doing tonight? You all having a good time, I hope. I'm just recouping all the money I spent trying to get all of my barding skills up to 110. Like 4 more seconds before I can freeze him again. And he's frozen. And good night, Moon. Probably gonna have to go, probably gonna kill one more. Oh, fudge. He's still alive. Alright, let's see if I can... Nope, okay, someone else is getting him first. I think I'll leave him be. I'm a little bit near my limit, so I'm gonna start heading towards the exit. Someone got their butts kicked here. Can't loot him yet. He's still blue. God damn, there's a lot of corpses here. Let's see if someone left something good. Alright. Don't want to go too much into it. Alright, so we got to the exit gate in time. Extraction complete. Now to... I'm gonna make a short little trip to the bank. And then I'll go to my vendor to offload the item. Need to find where the fucking stairs are. Life is a roll. What's up? Alright, the bank is here, I think. I'll bring the money. And going to my inn room. I'll just offload everything. I'm still sure I still have the scroll. Yeah, I'm still a little bit... I'm still not 100% sure about the whole Twitch increasing the sub thing, which on one hand it means I might make more money from each sub. But on the other, I feel like a lot of people are just gonna stop subscribing. Because I mean, you know, it's like $1 more, but if you stop to think about it, some people support more than one creator. And that means some people get taken off the list because of that increase. Because as I said earlier, someone might spend money to buy 10 gifted subs. But now for the same money, you can only buy 8. That means 2 creators are not going to be getting that sub that month. So, you know, that shit adds up, you know? And I feel like it's probably going to impact the streamers who rely on this as a full-time thing more. Because for them, that's their livelihood, you know? I'm gonna go back to work soon, so this will not be my main income for much longer. But for people who do this full time, this is gonna sting, I bet. And I feel like there's gonna be more people trying to get their viewers to support them on Patreon or with direct tips on PayPal instead. Because that way at least people can still spend the same amount, but more of it goes to the streamer also. That would be probably the more logical choice, I think. Alright, it's still in here. Perfect. Alright, let's go sell this. So, fishing. I'm not sure that's the most valuable one of the skill scrolls. So we're gonna go check. I'm gonna do a proper price check for it. Alright, we're up to almost 300,000 again. That's good. Yeah, I went down to under 100,000. Well, someone else got a vendor here. Linko shit. Nice. Alright, let's take a look. So, fishing, skill scroll. There's a really useful website called Yo Outlands Mall that lets you search an in-depth section of vendors on the server. So if I just type fishing skill mastery scroll, I get all of the available ones that have been scanned by the community. So these are worth around 10,000. So if I put this for 9,999, that should probably sell kinda quick at that price. I haven't put it too high. Alright, so there's gonna be a little bit of extra gold in our bank if all of this sells. Alright, I'll go check if my regular farming spot is open again. Oh, hold on, wait. My food buff's about to run out. Well, better go refresh it. I have some food in my in-room, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I like Outpost because everything's so close together. And since my in-room is in Privalia, once I get out of there, I end up in Privalia. So it's like the best of both worlds, I think. Let's see, how many... Getting a little bit low on music charge. I should probably go repair. Alright, so I'll eat some food. And I'll rebuff up, and then we're gonna hop back in. But yeah, there's a Rolly here, if you're still there. Hope you're having a fun and chill night. We're just grinding for some gold in the moment. And I'm mostly using it as a cheap excuse to just hang out and talk with chat. So if you have any topics we'd like to discuss, feel free. Alright, so I think there's a public repair bench near the Privalia Moongate. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. I'm pretty high up in the fame category here for the monsters I've killed, so maybe I'll hit the lady status pretty soon. That's gonna be pretty fun. So people here are training their skills, so if they can't afford a battle trainer, they have a guy here that's gray. That means really attackable. And people just set up shop here and macro overnight. You can macro for skills, not for money. So instead of fighting with shitty fighting skills, you can macro overnight and have a workable build pretty quickly. It's everything after that, like the mastery aspect system, and all of that fun stuff that becomes really grindy afterwards. So it's not like the original servers where hitting 100 and all the skills was the endgame. Now here you have the aspect armor, you have to level up all the way to 15. Then you also have the mastery chain system, which is a whole other ball game to grind. So, you know, there's a lot of things to grind up to. Alright. No PKs, no PKs, no PKs. No PKs. I don't see them on the radar. Alright. I gotta dodge this fucker. Alright, you guys fight. Although, I think I'm gonna prioritize these first. I'll be honest, the Banshee is worth more money. Alright, so yeah, quick programming note. On Friday, we're probably gonna end up watching the US News Top 5 video and probably doing a scary night of it. Oh wait, you're still alive. Sorry, was still alive. Alright, I'll get you two sorted with another Banshee. Like I'm playing matchmaker here. I'm just waiting for my cooldown so I can freeze this one as well. The thing with playing a bard effectively is you have to balance crowd control a lot. So you don't end up in a situation where you get swarmed by every fucking thing on the map. It gets really dicey if you're judging a lot of magic casters. Those are the ones that's gonna get you. Because you can start running away. It's worse in dungeons because you don't go as fast without a mount in the dungeons. But I'm gonna tell you, trying to run away in a dungeon from a magical creature or two that got free from their barding thing, and you're in a long fucking hallway with no corners, is really fucking scary. Because they just fucking pelt you with spells. And a lot of also ranged creatures, like some archers, have like multi-shots abilities. So if you don't turn that corner real fucking quick, you can die really fast in this game. And since I have my healing spells are on a specific 30-second cooldown each, and I only have 2 of them, and a potion on a 10-second cooldown, you run out of healing pretty fast if you get focused. So yeah, it's always better to play it safe. Also, if you can discord them, it makes it easier to refreeze them later if they break free. So that's why I try to make sure that people nearby all have the debuff on them. Off in the radiation, but I would like to play follow multiplayer game. Oh fuck, hold on. Alright, that could have been bad. I mean, it could be interesting to see otherwise, but I'm not sure that I have a sneaking suspicion that the general public would not enjoy that type of game. I don't know, just the vibe I'm getting. Isometric games these days mostly are kept for, like, strategic games. Or, like, hold on, what would be another game that uses the isometric? Oh yeah, ARPGs like Diablos and shit. Alright, so he broke free and I couldn't freeze him for like 6 fucking seconds. That was annoying. Oh damn, they're not... This is not really... Okay, this is gonna get awkward. Alright, come in, go out, run away. Oh god, did you see that? That was like 3 spells, man. I think the Necromancer also aggroed on me, so they all casted a spell on me, and that almost killed me. I almost bit the big one here. And trying to get back up there would have been kinda tricky. Alright, so now we're doing better. The necromancer is off the stairs, so I can still hit them from the stairs even though I'm down, so the other shadow guards aren't seeing me. Those are the scary ones, they're very tanky. The necromancer is not too bad. Okay, one of them almost broke free. Oh no, wait, one of them broke free. Wow. How's that possible? Okay, I might have to, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way for a bit. Because they're not in a good position. So I'm gonna kill this one first, and then I'll go finish the other one. I'm doing good damage to it though. Ooh, it almost got free. When you hear a little almost breaking sound, it means that my barding chance thing reset. So I resisted. But you have a bard reset chance with the armor made for bards. So the good news is, instead of breaking free, they'll still stay beast. Well, I'm lucky someone came in. They saw I was there and they left. Although, interesting choice of recall spot. If you get in here and all the monsters around you, they're all gonna one-shot you, right? I'm not sure why the guy marked the rune here, to be honest. That sounds real fucking dangerous. Oh yeah, I need to loot the necromancer, huh? Yeah, he fell near the stairs, so I didn't have line of sight on him. Yeah, well, I understand why you would think so. Because, I mean, it's a fun, it's a fun angle, you know? I feel like they could probably do more with it. Because sometimes when you make a game with top-of-the-line graphics, you become kind of beholden to that generation the game you made came out in. Because it will have a very, it's like, stylized graphics have a much longer shelf life than highly realistic graphics, because highly realistic, the bar keeps going up over time. So, like for example, Silent Hill 2 back in 2001 was considered very realistic looking, like top of the line graphics for its time, right? And now you look at it and you're like, that's not great, that's a little bit dated. And a lot of games that go for realism above all else fall victim to that problem later on. Like other games, for example, like Zelda Wind Waker. You play that shit now in 2024 and it looks almost as good as it used to back when it came out, because the graphics were stylized. Well, they have a longer shelf life, you know? Oh my god, she broke free almost immediately. Lucky for me, her spells don't hit as hard as the Shadow Guard, because my god. Alright, you guys fight again, please. If he needs gold. Oh no, not again. Oh, it's this one now. Yeah, melee, even when they break, they seem to still stay peeled on the person doing damage to him. So it's a little bit less of a problem. Hyper-realism is a mistake, only did good for like 4 years. Exactly, Pressure, exactly. And also, not only that, trying to go for hyper-realism turns your 3-year game into a 10-year game, design-wise. And I feel like that's probably what a lot of devs on Grand Theft Auto 6 are currently realizing. And there's a reason why most of the newer games take so fucking long to come out. Because they have, like, super good graphics. And it's only gonna get worse. Because the bar for good graphics keeps going up. And so does the design time. It's like, there's a reason why we had, like, Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. All of those games came out like a year or two apart, or not that long between each releases. Because the graphics were not, like, they were good, but they were not, like, the main focus. Oh fuck. 3 more seconds of running away. He's gonna teleport again. Here he goes. Not only that, now we're fucking fighting him near where his other brother spawns. So if the other one pops, I need to be ready to lock him down almost immediately. Oh, I'm gonna regret it. 7 days die trying to go more realistic, not to read it. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I think it's gonna be like the second pass of new graphics. They already updated their graphics once, and they're doing it again, like they're updating the whole player character. I mean, I've seen the new graphics. They look awesome. Don't get me wrong, but you're adding a lot of design time to your game if you go for too much graphics. I mean, you know, it's... Don't get me wrong, it's nice to have good graphics. Oh shit. I might have to heal on this one. Alright, so now I have 2 sets of 2s fighting nearby so I can get more loot. Oh fuck. Alright, I'm gonna get these 2 fighting again. Probably gonna lock down the cadaver and finish off the banshee. That's probably gonna be safer. Because otherwise, if I kill them before the other skill has cooled down, I'm gonna be stuck staring at them dumbly. So that way, he stays still. I got a lucky proc here, so he died instantly. But that could not have been the case also. And now these guys are almost dead. So we're doing pretty good here. If you take 2 monsters who are very evenly matched, they kill themselves pretty fast. So sometimes you can just set up a few groups like that and then you just finish off everybody at the end. And you made mucho money, which reminds me, we're already almost at full. So I'm gonna go dump my money. I'd rather do it now than get surprised at another point or pick up too much loot and get locked down and just can't move anymore and get killed. That's an embarrassing way to die, and it almost happened a few times to me. Happened quite a few times in the actual game when it first came out. You don't realize how much weight you have, and then you can't move, and then someone just comes and fucking murders your ass. Not fun. Not fun. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Hey, Planet Switch, thank you for the follow, welcome. I'm grinding tonight. Also, I'm using this as a cheap excuse to talk with my chat mostly, but I spent way too much money upgrading my bard, so I have to compensate. Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm Jeffy, Italian fashionista, welcome. I'm a big fan of older games. And I used to play the shit out of this game when I were back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Good times. Good times. I'm gonna assume you are also an Ultima Online enjoyer. Either that or you are very lost right now. Was that all of it? I think so. Alright, let's get back to it. It's always good to make frequent trips to the bank so you don't lose money. Because if you don't do it, sometimes a PK can come in and wipe all of your progress out. And then you'll be sad. And nobody wants to be sad. Well, most of all, not me. Okay then. Man, that thing is like 1% chance, so I'm getting pretty lucky in those rocks. I need to buy a lottery ticket or something. Oh, I see someone mining in the mountain under me. Nice, I hope they make a lot of money. Don't like how my chivalry thing keeps closing anytime I recall, that's kinda stupid. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about the 1.0 release of 7 Days to Die, honestly. That's gonna be really sweet. I saw the new models, they look awesome. I wonder if we'll get tested out before it releases. Or is that just gonna pop in at some point? Oh, someone's fighting the guards at the top, I saw them recall in. Well, I hope the other guy did not see me. Because if the other guy aggroed on my ass, I'm gonna be in trouble. Okay, the guy is really skilled. He killed all of them already. Jesus Christ, guy. Yeah, magery takes a while to start getting good. But I hear if you can get a good aspect level, it starts really fucking destroying everything. I wonder if I'll be able to get to the other apparition before the other guy gets to him. Alright, let me try. Alright, he's not down here yet. Oops. Gotcha. Oops. I think they're doing that so they know I'm not AFK. Because you can be AFK for skill ups, but you can't be AFK for money making, and some people are able to automate all of that grinding, and you're not supposed to do that. So they have those captchas sometimes to make sure you're actually at your fucking keyboard. And I can understand that. Alright, where did the other guy go? Don't tell me he went into the dungeon. Yeah, that's probably what he did. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I don't know. From what I've seen of that dungeon, it's full of really hard monsters that don't give that much money. So maybe I haven't found a spot with good monsters there yet. But it's not good because most of the ones I saw kept poisoning me. And the exit gate was really far into the dungeon. But I wasn't really too keen on trying that. Alright, the bench is over there. I think I'll try to slowly get up here. Fudge. Alright, you two fight. I don't want anything to do with you. He's still fucking snuck in explosion spells. Yeah. The mages, monsters, the casting monsters are the one you have to be careful about. They'll really fuck you up if you are not paying attention. And it's not like World of Warcraft where if you fuck up, you have a lot of time to pivot and maybe try to get away. Ah, fudge. This one also board broke. Nah, I can't get hit with this. Oh god, the other group has broken away. Ah shit, I got diseased. The real shitty DOT that lasts like fucking forever. Alright, so the Banshee killed the other monster. Okay, so the damage over time wasn't that bad. Would've been worse. Oh shit. Alright, I'll finish off these two. I'll go finish the Banshee later. Let me tell you about the blood test result. Yeah, it doesn't mean the result. Why is it blue? Alien. That's why. I haven't got the call yet. So they're either taking their time. It's either taking longer to test because it's the public sector. So the results are not as fast because they have a really big backlog. So my bet is on it's still waiting for the test results, or still waiting to be done. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but I understand, you know, they have a big backlog. I mean, I feel like also that if research notes, the good one, that's like 30k right there. Well, at least it used to be. Maybe the market got fucking inflated since last time I checked. Oh, I fucked up. I got way too close, too early. So she probably got an explosion tested already. So I'm gonna blow up for no reason in a moment. Nope. Alright, guess I got lucky. But yeah, once they do the test, if there's no bad news, they just don't call you. I'm not sure if it's like that in the US or anything. But in Canada, or at least in Quebec, if the doctor calls for tests and that thing is bad, they don't call you to say like, everything's fine. No, they just don't say anything. Then you have to assume everything's fine. But here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Sometimes it's not that everything's fine. It's that you fell through the cracks. Sorry. And you'll never know if that's the case until it's too fucking late. That's the thing that scares me the most. Also, ooh, spell scroll. Alright, veterinary, not too bad. Alright, I think I'll do the apparitions. Oh, that one's way too close, man. Oh god, here he comes. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna have to... Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, I'm gonna have to make them fight, and the problem with that is that they keep... Okay, so... You can't. These are one of the rare monsters. You can't provoke against each other.
Let's go shopping, guys.
Because the second they poof, they lose their aggro. Alright, he's gonna pop back into place. Unless... Okay, hold on. Did I just get raided? Hey, Manic! Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate it. What are we playing? Another crowd's pressure. Nice, nice, nice. Hope you had fun with it. I'm testing my luck right now. I have some good shit on me and I should probably get the fuck out of here. But you know, one more monster doesn't get me killed one day. We're playing Ultima Online, so that means it's full loot. So you never know when some cheeky bastard is gonna show up and try to ruin your fucking day. Alright. I think I'm gonna haul ass after this dude. I'm a little bit paranoid tonight. Already had a few close calls. Well, a few. One. So, not too bad. Although I feel like I just jinxed myself by saying that. I don't know why. Right, I'm glad you had fun with Crab Dark Souls. That's what it is, right? Oh yeah, Fluffy, waiting is the worst part. We're talking about me waiting for my blood test results. Yeah, waiting's the worst part, man. Alright, let's go drop this shit off. The fuck is this? Alright, what was that doing there? Alright, let's figure it out. So, this is the most pricey one, so I'm gonna go check it out. Research material. That's worth about 34,000. So that's a nice find. And a veterinary skill scroll. Alright, let's see. That's worth about... not too bad. That one's the higher value ones. Because a lot of tamers around. So I can probably price that for 20,998. Think? Yeah, that should do it. Well, I mean, hold on. Maybe I could price it a little bit higher. I'll price that 23k. Would probably be, might take a little bit longer to sell, but you need like 20 of those per tamer trying to get to 120. So this might be worth it. Alright, someone's coming up. Oh, that's the landlord. That's the landlord. Just striking up a conversation. Brad Souls. Okay, most of my valuable shit is already in the vendor, so I don't think I'm gonna get fucking killed for that. And if the landlord kills me, then I'm not gonna rent as his house anymore, so that's not good practice. Well, they had this house spot for a long time. So feed the vendor. There's still one spot left here. After that, it's full. It's a nice spot because it's just northwest of the Cambria Moongate. I think there's other spots for sale next door too. Yeah, that would not be a good business decision, that's for sure, Fluffy. But you know, some people are dumb. House was brought in price for a while, I would think. I mean, yeah, the new expansion has a lot of housing at the moment, but they're doing a lottery, so every day they add 100 new people to it. Yeah, tried to kill me multiple times. Great Wi-Fi though. Yeah, they really fix housing in Ultima Online in this one. Because you can mostly get what you want with the instance version of housing, which are in rooms. And you can just rent a vendor here. So I feel like I get most of what I need. All are one. What does that mean, Josh? Is that the anime reference? I'm not that well versed in that regard. Can you actually build your own house? I mean, I could. Well, I mean, you buy a deed, which costs some amount of money. But that's not what's lacking. What is lacking is actual open spots for it. So most of the houses now get traded on the housing market, which is a place where you can buy houses that people are selling. You can also participate in lotteries for houses that get demolished for unused, no uses. So it's like there's different ways of getting houses. Like your house collapses and you get a chance to win the actual house property instead. Some of the houses just collapse. It's like if a house does not get their door opened in 30 days, there's a random, there's a percentage chance. I'll explain that once I get out. Why is this person naked? You know what? I don't want to know. But yeah, a lot of people here are very friendly. It's like the fact that you all live in a place where everybody can kill everyone, you know, within reason. It makes the world feel more lived in, like you're all in it together. Speaking of which, this guy's advertising his PK guild. Right here. Boo! I mean, no, I understand why it's there. If there are no player killers, there's no risk of dying. If there's no risk of dying, it's not the same, is it? Getting away with loot doesn't feel as satisfying. So, you know, there's a lot of, there's a lot of opinions about the PvP versus PvMers. And that debate has been raging on for decades at this point. But most people will realize that if you have to choose between having a PvP game or a PvM game, the PvM game will be way more popular. And making these types of open world full loot PvP games is always really difficult. Because it's so much of a smaller audience, number one. And number two, you have to keep both crowds happy. Because if the murderer crowd doesn't have people to prey on, they'll have to fight amongst themselves, and they'll get bored and leave. So you have to keep the you have to keep the PVM people happy, so that they stay in the game and keep the PvPers happy. It's a tough balance, and I feel like this is the version of Ultima Online that gets the closest to striking a good balance, because there are dungeons you can go to there's one dungeon that rotates every week between the available dungeon that becomes a safe place to go without getting killed. The loot gets dropped by half. But if you get too unlucky and get killed too much and you run out of money, going to one of those sanctuary dungeons to recoup your losses without being scared of getting killed is a good way to... It's a good middle ground. And also, some people don't mind making less money if it means they don't get killed. So it gives an option for everyone. And even on the safe dungeons, if you stay too long away from your corpse, it goes gray so people can loot it. And there's some people that do that. They just stop around the dungeon, wait for someone to die, and hopefully they don't come back to their corpse and they just fucking yoink everything. So there are different playstyles for everyone. You want the stealthier approaches, you can even do some PVM stuff like that. Like, I've made a lockpicker that just lockpick chests, and there's a version of that build that includes also hiding and stealth, so you can just mosey on around and loot chests and shit without revealing yourself. Really good also to duck and weave around PKs and murderers. So there's a lot of different ways to play this game. Hey, Cold, what's up? So you made a Tamer Healer Mage. How does it do? I feel like it's a little bit jack of all trades, is it not? The way RuneScape handled it is different, depending on if it's RS3 or old school. RS3 lets you toggle PvP off entirely if you choose to, so most of the PvP crowd left. OSR added PvP split with worlds and entire season events. Okay, I see. Two different ways of dealing with it. But that's the thing, the original Ultima Online added a whole alternate world where everything was mirrored. So what they did is they took their entire server and they made a mirror version of it. So the old world was now called Feluca and the new world was called Trammel. And the old world was just like old times. You could die everywhere by other killers, by other players. I mean, sorry. And you knew which world you were in, because if you were in Feluca, the open world PvP version of the universe, all of the trees had no leaves, so everything felt desolate. And also, both versions of the world had different spots for housing. So if your house was in Feluca, you were always open season. So it split the player base. So everyone that didn't want to get killed by the players could just hang out in Trammel. And PvPers got bored and left. So at the end, only the PVMers were left. So that cut a lot of the population. You saw New Island. Well, in that case, that is not very representative of how it will do later. But, you know, stick with it, see what happens. Oh yeah, the magic lockpick stuff doesn't really do much now, does it, Cold? Otherwise it would make lockpicking kind of useless now, would it? Oh, nice. Now I get a second tier on my finisher because I have another stance to level 5. I might have to try the wild swing, see how much more damage I'm doing. You know what? Let's try it. Let's give that a shot. Alright, I still got 20 minutes in my food buff, so let's go back to grinding, shall we? Hi teams, it's okay. It's not for everyone. Hope you have a good night. Alright, let's go back. What's the fucking blood demon doing here? That's weird. Treasure map, maybe? I don't feel like I'm doing that much more damage, honestly. Finish it, make a separate type of locked item that magically locked. Yeah, OSR hopping wall is like instant swapping. Okay, so they slide that attempt to travel in Final Fantasy 14 then. I see, I see. Holy crap. Okay, this is doing some good damage, holy shit. I guess it depends on if I'm fighting armored targets or not. Alright, let's try that out. That fits. There's another one here. Alright, I'll just freeze him. I mean, they don't have that much armor on, so I'm doing way more damage from distance. Although I'm missing a bit more, because the wild thing lowers my accuracy for even more damage. But it's a bit of a trade-off. But what would you want to do with the lock magic stuff, Gold? If you're looking for a way to protect your items from thieves, you can have you can buy like trap pouches from the provisioner. And if you find a good item, you just drop your items in the trap container. So if someone tries to steal it from you, you'll see them trying to snoop in it, and the container will blow up. So you'll have like a little heads up if they're trying to do a sneaky shit on you. So that will allow you to get away, you know? If it's for something else, then I don't know what to tell you. I guess it's gonna depend on your answer. What the? That's why nameplates are very important in this game. She was hiding over there. Very sneaky. Also, it's kind of funny, right? That we got someone on YouTube dropping by telling me my voice was annoying. On the exact same stream. I talked about it earlier. What are the odds? That's pretty funny. You could build a house in magic. I mean, you can already lock your door, you don't need magic. It's like, the way housing works is you can block your access to people that you don't want coming into your house. And if you let the open access, you can also have a list of people you don't want in your house, so you can ban them, so they get stuck at the staircase. So there are ways to making your house safer. Same thing with in-rooms also. So there's a lot of options. And also, once you get off Newbie Island, I would recommend saving up some money for in-room. I think new characters also get, oh fuck. Ah, bitch got me. He's gonna teleport again. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, you stay here, man. I need to finish up your friend here. Force is unique karaoke stream. Oh goddammit. Oh fuck. Man, why does that do so much damage? Dear Lord. I'm just gonna take a potion. Oh fuck, there he goes again. This guy keeps breaking free. He's a feisty one. I mean, there are no PvP servers called. It's one server. Technically, I guess this is the PvP server. There's a lot of conflicting information, but no, you can lock your door. If you run around the world, you'll see some houses that won't let you go inside. That's how you lock it down, you know? Only you or your friends or co-owners can access it. Same thing with in-rooms also. You can make some of your friends like co-owners and stuff. I was sharing my in-room with my brother while he still played the game. I don't think he's playing it anymore though. But I'm still playing. But yeah, we used to share the price of the in-room, so it was less expensive. But anybody can rent a room. And new players get like, it's like 2 weeks. Like they get 10,000 credits, so it's either one big room for 1 week, or a smaller room for 2 weeks. Which is more than enough to get your feet planted in the game. To be quite honest. But yeah, this game has no PvP or PVM servers. It's everything at the same place all the time. So that for better or for worse. Wait, what the fuck? He was right there. Okay, she tried to pull a fast one on me. Not today, Satan. She has a different sprite, but she sounds like the Banshees. About the same amount of loot, too. I wonder if she has a higher chance for rare items, because she seems to be a rare spawn. She doesn't always spawn here. Or maybe she does and she's just invisible. Which would be possible. There's some sneaky fuckers in this game. Like, there are some monsters that just stealth around until they find you and then they stealth attack your ass and then you take a lot of damage real quick. Like, earlier dungeons have like trap spiders and shit. Those will just randomly pop up and poison your ass. Then you're on the defensive almost immediately. Just learning how to script for the game, so I haven't progressed much yet. So that's where most of your attention has been, right? Because you do have to know that there are some things that you can't automate in this game. Like, you can skill up your skills with a macro or a script, no problem. But if you try to go to a dungeon or to a wilderness area to farm gold, and they catch you unattended, that's your ass, buddy. Like, they're very permissive for certain things, but they don't abide by automated loot farming. Same thing with also, because you can have up to 3 accounts. And you can have all of them logged in at the same time if you want. But, you can't use them all to fight at the same time. And you can't PvP with more than one, so they have specific rules for that. Although, I'm not 100% sure about the no multiple accounts at the same type thing. So in certain cases, I think you can like play with 2 characters, but I don't feel like they can interact at the same time with anything else. Like, I would probably have to read up on it a little bit more, because I'm not 100% sure. I don't think you can do it. I know in dungeons it's strictly forbidden. In the overworld, I think it's like you can probably bring in your lockpicker or chests and shit, I think. But I think it nerfs your damage if the same character, like 2 different IPs with the same... What? Fuck, hold on. Words are difficult right now. Am I having a stroke? No, I'm not. Okay, so what I mean is that if the game detects 2 players with the same IP, near one another during certain activities, they will heavily nerf the damage of the two characters. So it's like, you shouldn't be playing multiple characters on the same IP, but I think there are some exceptions, especially if you live in the same household. So it's complicated, to say the least. Right, what did we find here? A debt aspect distillation. Okay, that's worth a few thousands, I think. Not too shabby. Alright, they respond quick, holy crap. Hold on, who's fucking attacking me? I'm sorry, what? Who? How that? Okay, that's interesting. How the fuck did the Necromancer have line of sight on me here? Oh, that's weird. Oh, is there like a little hole in the wall where they can see me and then just fucking throw a fucking fireball in my head? That's kind of interesting. Well, I mean, if they attack me again, I'm gonna barge them through the fucking wall. Because if they can see me, I can see them. I don't have a laundromat. I have a washing machine. It's an older model, so you know it's a good one. Right, I'm gonna try freezing the other guy upstairs before I move in. I don't trust him. He has line of sight on me on that little pasture at the top. So I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't fucking annoy me while I'm here. I'm also gonna discord him so it's easier for me to stop him if he breaks free. Honestly, I'm liking the wild swing stance so far. It means I do less damage when doing specials. But my regular swings hit for way more damage. Oh fuck. I'm not sure if it translates into more damage, to be quite honest. I'm guessing it probably depends on if the target has a lot of armor or not, because the other stance is way more effective at stripping armor. So I'm assuming if they don't have a lot of armor, it's kinda better to use Wild Swing, and if they have a lot of armor, you're better off using the Sunder one. Well, I guess it's situational, isn't it? So I'm pretty glad that I leveled that up secondly. Oh dear lord. I'm getting lucky on those big damage procs, holy shit. Ah, I see, Delta. Ah, that's very nice of you to help your mom like that. I'm sure she appreciates it. Alright, just gotta be careful here. We're getting really near the inventory, my weight limit. So I don't want to get stuck in here. Oh good, the bench is back. Alright, I think that's the last one we'll kill. Yeah, so far this has been a really comfy stream. I really enjoyed our extended talk earlier. That's the thing with the, oh fuck, I'm breaking my own rule. I said I would leave, but I'm not leaving. Oh well. I'm gonna risk it to win it. So... here's the thing, right? I love those longer talking segments when they happen, because the thing is, I don't know exactly how talkative I'm gonna be on that stream day. Because there will be times where I'm gonna have a lot to talk about, and I'm gonna end up, ooh, okay, I'm so fucking glad I stuck around for one more. Holy moly, I found a really good item. Alright, strength potion it is. Get me out of here. Alright, gold goes here. And back to the vendor before a cheeky thief tries to yoink everything. Okay, we're getting good money. We went way over 300,000, and that's without the stuff selling here. I see someone bought the last vendor. Alright, nice. Alright, let's see. First things first, this fucking thing. Fire aspect core. That one's in high demand. I think. Maybe. Hold on. How much is that worth? No, not that much. 13,000. So, not too bad. Not too bad. So what about this thing? That aspect distillation. How much is that worth? Oh my god. Let's go shopping, guys. About 4K. That's not too bad. Oh shit, Pawn Star. I love your videos. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. I'm Jeffy, alien fashionista. I come in peace. I'm an alien streamer. I love fashion. I love video games. I love humans. Welcome, welcome. Hello. That's a lot of people. Come on in. I've been playing Ultima Online on this server for about 3 weeks now. But I used to play a lot back around 1998 to 2003. I used to play on Great Lakes and Atlantic. For the record, nice to meet all of you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I love the server. But yes, you have a good meal. Thank you for dropping your community here. I really appreciate it. Bon appétit. And once again, I love your videos. Very, very helpful. I'm running your Twibard modified for macing right now. Really effective. I love it. Yes, cheers. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And thanks for the follow also, by the way. Yeah, we're just farming because I just spent a lot of money on skill scrolls. Man, that shit adds up way quick. Alright, so we got rid of all the valuable items, so now I'm gonna go back to my in-room to sort out everything before we leave again. So yeah, this is mostly a very chill stream tonight. But yeah, I mostly do variety stuff, so a little bit of different games over time. But these days I've been pretty obsessed with Ultima Online Outlands. It really reminds me of the old Ultima Online back in the day. It feels like what the game could have been. Honestly. Also, I don't know about you, but retail Ultima Online has... I don't like the graphics. They feel more dated somehow. If you can even imagine such a thing. Hey Amor, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, I can't believe we got rated by Pawnstar. This guy makes great videos. Like, if you're confused about this game, this guy really has it. Like, he knows a lot about the game. Which reminds me, I should give him a shout out.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me fix that. Also, if the 85 after his name is the year he was born, we're probably the same age. Holy crap. Hey, report Shag Nasty, welcome. Thank you for the follow. That's a hell of a name. Alright, there we go. Go give them a shot. Go give them a follow if you enjoy Ultima Online Outlands content. They're probably one of the most... I mean, there's a bunch of good content creators here. But he makes really good guides. Like, if you want to learn how to play the game at first, I recommend Pawnstar's videos. If you want to have good macros or scripts, I recommend JSones. JASEOWNS, I think. He makes good scripts. Because of him, I was able to do a lot of overnight macroing for my barding skills. Very efficient stuff, too. And there's a lot of smaller creators that also make good videos. But yeah, people have been so nice on the server so far. I'm pretty impressed. It's funny because this game is supposedly notorious for being full of murderers. And even the murderers are kind of nice about it most of the time. Well, you know, there's still a few assholes, but that's gaming for you. No matter what you do, you always gonna have a little bit of cheeky fellows that just want to watch the world burn. And no matter what you do, there's always gonna be people like that. So I feel like the best thing you can do with those types of people is to ignore them. Don't let them get under your skin. That's basically why they play the game. So if you don't give them what they want, they leave. Otherwise they thrive on that shit. You know, it's like, you don't have to be a dick about killing other players. You can kill other players, fine. It's like the whole Sea of Thieves thing. You can sink other ships. Don't be an asshole about it. Like some people sink you in that game and they act like they're like God's gift to human women. No, I mean, you can be polite about it. You know, it's all a game. Don't have to be mean. But then again, I'm a little bit fragile. I don't like that kind of interaction, so your results may vary. But you know, we all like different things, right? That's just how it is. Murder hobo. Exactly, called exactly. Now you're getting it. Alright, how are we doing on gold? We got a lot of stuff on our vendor, so this is gonna sell well. I like how when you leave your in-room, you spawn into a random in-room. at the actual place you rented it at. That's a nice attention to detail. Oops, server save. Sometimes they come up at the worst possible moment, but they don't last that long. Alright, final tally of the night. So we're up to 314,000. Not bad. Not bad. We tripled our money, I think. Also, I think there's a tracker you can see to see how much money you've made. Oh, I forgot to reset it. I was about to say 300,000 in one session. That's a lot. But I know I didn't make that much. 'Cause that's more than what I have in my bank right now. Would have been pretty sweet though. So I forgot to grab a strength potion. Always have a good kit ready. Maybe I should buy a keg of these. Would be useful. Still haven't hit the lady title yet. I'm on the cusp of it though. I'll probably get there someday. I don't feel like it's gonna be today though. Alright. WoW turned me into a murder hobo. It was all the camping that turned me into one. I mean, we'll have our different ways to play, that's for sure. Potion stack with magic buff. I mean... I don't think they do though, but... I feel like the magic buff lasts longer. And there are ways of making it last even longer. I think you need like certain skills to make the buffs last longer. Is it item identification? Maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, the potions last 2 minutes, so I mostly use strength potions to get me out of a situation where I took on too much loot and I have to leave now. Inscription mage. Well, I hear those are very, very powerful because if you use the Eldritch aspect armor and you raise it high enough, you can also cast only using spell scrolls. And not only do you gain a magic bonus out of using scrolls instead of reagents, you also, if your high inscription skill is high enough, your effective skill that is, so with the armor and your base skill, if you hit 125 effective inscription skill, casting spells with scrolls no longer consumes the scrolls. So basically it makes resupplying and doing PVM stuff really inexpensive because you don't have to pay for reagents or new scrolls all the time. So it's pretty good, I would say. But I'm gonna tell you something though. It's a hell of a grind. It's a hell of a grind. Oh, you actually animated that one. Nice, super. Good stuff. I had to go into the Twitch chat directly instead of the chat aggregator to see it though. I don't know why the chat mixer doesn't animate the emotes. That's kind of sad. Feels like a missed opportunity. Maybe they'll add that at some point. Let's hope. Right, what time is it? Wow, it's already past 11. God damn, where did the time go? Yeah, that's the thing with this game. You fucking lose track of time, and then next thing you know, it's late. And you're tired and you don't know why. Which is kind of funny. Oh, you have some back pain, super. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope your back pain goes away soon. The major approaches a horse of horse. Yeah, you don't want a mage reading a book because that means you're probably gonna get your ass kicked soon. magically. And there's nothing worse than a magic ass kicking. Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen. Boom.
Hold on. I got a peer-reviewed study here. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, it says y'all all cute as heck, Cinder 6 noted.
Oh my god, really? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 25-month resub also. So over 2 years, you fucking mad lad. Holy moly. Well, thank you very much. And I hope you're gonna have a good time with us for even longer. Thank you. Alright. Wow, 25 months. That's a long time, man. Thank you. Hope you've been well, too. Hope this start of the summer is treating you well. The study should be taken up with the ministry. Yeah, I'm not gonna dispute that. Not even gonna try. Alright. Oh, Chaos Cultist is doing again. Maybe we'll go say hi to him. It was really nice the last time we raided him. So I think I'll drop by again. Doesn't I realize this is the... Yeah, time flies, man. Time flies. Holy crap. Alright, well... I think I'm gonna call it at this point. So thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Well, I got my gold reserves back online. I hope you had a lot of fun watching me as I played tonight. Yeah, we had some good talks, and I do really enjoy our time together, so hope you had fun. And also, if you're coming in from Bone Star's raid, and you think this would interest you, please give me a follow, I would really appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 4,000 followers before my 6-year streaming anniversary in July. I would be really keen if you did so. And, yeah, if I can convince you, I'm a variety streamer. I stream 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Twitch, and also YouTube. I stream to both places at once. Opportunity. Aha. So yeah, that's about it for me. So I think we're gonna go say hi to Chaos Cultist once more on the Ultima Online category. And I'm gonna get some rest. And I will see you on Friday. We're gonna be watching some spooky videos. We only know spooky. It's new top 5 and probably some chills because it's fun to debunk ghost videos. At least I have fun. Anyway, I'll see you there. And if you have enjoyed the stream, and you're already following, and you want to support me for free, you can do what Dad just did and troll me with hunch sounds. Thank you so much. Hey, yeah, good to see you. You can also follow me on all my social medias. It's a great way to support me for free, because we live in the algorithmic world now. So interacting with my content makes me visible as a streamer, so I would really appreciate it. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and you can even hang out on our Discord server. A great place to be if you want more alien goodness in your life. Alright, so that's about it for me. I'm gonna send you over to Chaos Cultist. I think they're sorting through a shit ton of loot right now. I'm guessing their sea adventures are probably going really well. Alright, thanks so much for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care, and see you Friday. Have a great rest of your week, okay? That's an order. Alright, let's get going. Oh fuck, they changed the raid screen. Oh, okay, let's hopefully I don't fuck it up. Alright, Chaos Cultist. Well, that's interesting. Now you have to... Oh, okay. That's more steps than I'm used to. so I'm gonna have to get used to that. Hey, I got it! Alright, time for a good old-fashioned alien raid. See you on Friday.